Hello, everyone. Hello. I know you all heard the boom of my computer asking if I'm okay with Nikke making changes to my computer, which is like, has a program ever actually made consistent changes to your computer every time you consent to that shit? Because if it hasn't, then it feels like the most just for formalities type thing that a computer has done for me, honestly. But yeah, RIP to Nara with the shitty autocorrect, and RIP to Macross for missing Solo Raid. This is why you don't wait. Well, at the very least, if you are gonna wait, don't wait until the very last day. Wait until a specific point that you need. For me, it was I waited until I got Dorothy fully overloaded gear. And damn, Dorothy is really, really fucking good. Let me tell you. Let me tell you, girl. She's, really good. But no, seriously. Dorothy, she fucks. She fucks hard with that shotgun. I know, and also, sus thing to say, considering what was said in chat just a few moments ago, and also the fact that the summer event is very, very, ecchi. But, I mean, I still hold on to what I say. Anyways, I hope everyone's had a good day so far. I've had a really good workout, and I listened to episode 91 of the Magnus Archives. What a crazy-ass fucking ending there. It actually really feels like things are coming... It really feels like things are kicking up like fucking crazy with episode 91 of the Magnus Archives, with fucking John actually speaking with... What part was it? It was where John was speaking with Michael Crew, the guy who had Ex Altiora. And John was just being exposited to while in freefall. And then, even Daisy mentions, oh yeah, it's just totally normal how we are so happy to give him information. And it makes perfect sense, because John is, chosen by the Eye, and that apparently just creates the phenomenon of people wanting to share information, just divulging everything to him. And the fact that we're gonna now confront Elias, supposedly, so fucking cool. To be fair, I thought it ended on the 1st of August. No, it always ends on the Tuesday it always ends on a Tuesday if you're on the if you're in America on the West Coast.
I knew you'd feel the same way I do.
Well, actually, no, technically, no, it ends on Wednesday, never mind. It's just that, the reason I'm saying that is because I do my dailies on a Tuesday, and I think, the time, familiar with the Eye by now? A lot more so, yes. A lot more so. It makes a lot more sense now. The Eye. I already figured that's kind of it can just, get information because of what Elias did with Daisy. But now knowing that it, is just something that gives John the uncanny ability to just ask and then people exposit, that's really fucking cool. And also, now that I know it's there's now kind of this, metaphysical entity war, the power of the Archivist.
I knew you'd feel
yeah.
the same way I do.
But now, it makes the whole context of, this extra-planar, metaphysical war happening have a whole new context with Jane Prentice. Because Prentice was defiling, destroying, just various statements in the archives when she invaded. And considering how Magnus Archives delves into fear a lot, I would imagine it's because that a lot of these entities, or at the very least, the Hive, is one that thrives off of fear. And what's the best way to preserve fear? Have it be as unknown as possible. Because, as Lovecraft says, the oldest and strongest fear is the fear of the unknown. And so, while the corruption is also another metaphysical fear, bugs and disease. That too, yes. How with Michael Carew mentioned that he did not he was like, nah bro, Nurgle, not for me. But, like, a lot of it's making more sense now. And I'm just... It was so fucking good. It's so fucking good. And, like, I miss going to the gym, dude. There were just, like, 2 months where I didn't go to the gym. But, like, trying to get back into the swing of it now. And listening to the Magnus archives, getting into the juicy bits now. And also feeling just really, really good after workouts. Like, I fucking missed that, dude. I missed that so fucking much. Like, genuinely, it's great to just listen to the Magnus archives and then have a really good workout. And also, yeah, excited for you to get into all the rest of the Magnus archives. Yeah, I'm almost halfway through the first series. And then there's the Magnus Protocol. Also, I will entirely say that the monologues, specifically Michael Crew's monologue, like, I'm gonna try and find a way to incorporate that for when I run Blades in the Dark. To where, like, he talked about howdy doody, hello Azure. Yeah, like how if Michael Crew mentioned, you know, how he was struck by lightning and it created the fractals in his body and he just was compelled to follow them and everything. I'm 100% incorporating that into a Blades in the Dark campaign I would run, because you have the Sparkrite Towers, which are literally channeling lightning to keep ghosts at bay. And with all the, like, weird, ghostly, spooky shit, by the way, I'm also working on Nihilister now, so yippee. Like, it works beautifully. Like, oh my gosh, dude. And not only that, like, with how a lot of, like, these entities want to remain unknown, so that way, you know, like, the fear of them exists still, works also really good in Blades in the Dark. Episode 93 has a lore dump. Episode 100 is a treat. Season 3 is incredible. Everything in Season 4 is insane. Season 5 is the culmination of it all. It's just, love it. Yeah, well, it's gonna take a while. It's still gonna take a while for me there. Because I get, like, 2 episodes in every time I go to the gym, and I try to go to the gym 3 times a week. And if I don't go for a day, well then, haha. Good job, man. However, before we get into chapter 38, I do have the epilogue of Boom the Ghost to do. Made a Warlock subclass based on the Archivist I can share. Of course, it's rife with late series spoilers, so, like, later. Understandable. Very understandable. I also just love this song. But I'm very curious as to what the epilogue for this is gonna be. Oh, hello again, Kraken. I'm pretty sure I'm in, like, the top 10%. I was at, like, 5-ish% when... Yeah, I was at, like, 5-ish% when I did my solo raid runs. Because while I may have a good water team for Union Raid, I don't have that many water units for solo raid. Clink. With admirable dexterity, Dorothy adroitly sets down the teacup in front of me and Rappy with a subtle clink. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, that is so lovely. That looks so nice. Absolutely lovely. Rappy having tea with Dorothy.
How do you like it?
It's nice.
Also, now you can see a little more detail on Rappy's outfit. I like it. It smells wonderful. I take another sip.
I intend on taking the Ark.
Wow.
Try
Just
and stop me.
just bold with
I'll
that,
do
Dorothy.
just that. With everything I have. Because I'm your friend.
When you stood in my way back on that ship, I felt something.
That feeling helpless before towering, overwhelming masculine strength feels in some ways.
Wow, Rappy.
Sorry, bad joke. You don't have to look at me like that. Please, continue.
I realize that if there's someone to hold me back, I might not make the wrong choice.
And what would that be?
Ending your
Why
life
don't you tell us
for
your
starters.
kinks?
If your grace hadn't stopped me, I would have killed you.
What are you talking about? I'd have taken you out long before you had a chance to kill me. Anyway, it's good to see that you realize fighting me is the wrong
If I killed a highly revered member of the Special Commando Unit, I would undo everything I've built thus far.
Yeah.
That is what I meant when I said it would be a wrong choice.
Dorothy, what are you doing with the Ark?
Forcing it to make a decision.
What do you mean?
Forcing the Ark to make a decision. Who do we know has said things like that before? Said that exact same thing, in fact.
At some point, the Ark will be confronted with a choice. Many things will have to be abandoned. When that time comes, the question is, what will it abandon first?
Enough with the dramatics. Speak English.
I am waiting, Rappy, and I do so with joy. When the time comes, you will be forced to make a choice as well. You will have to decide whether to stand in my way or stand with me.
And are
Ooh.
you sure you're not making the wrong choice here?
Positive.
Can you tell me what the right choice is?
I'd rather not.
Can you at least give us a hint?
I said no.
Deputy Chief's office.
Report.
Oh, fuck off,
I'm
Dobin.
sorry, but there's not been anything significant so far.
How does no one know what Dorothy is doing here in the Ark? She
She's
couldn't have come here just to broadcast that gibberish show of hers.
she's a sly one, that Dorothy.
Her movements are somewhat limited. Other than periodic meetings with Deputy Chief Birmingham, she hasn't been to many places.
What did she talk about with him?
We were unable to find out.
Are you kidding? Why didn't you bug their offices?
That was impossible. The Deputy Chief's offices are...
Ah, I know. It's impervious to any bugging equipment.
Don't know
Unix
how,
is
but
also
okay.
covering for her, so we're screwed in that department.
It's the same with your office. All of the Deputy Chief's offices are...
I know that! Don't try and lecture me.
Sorry, Deputy Chief. I didn't mean to cause offense.
Damn! I'm on my last nerve with this. There's no way a pilgrim would stay here without a purpose. She's got something up her sleeve. I'm sure of it.
Hey, for once you're right about
Why did
something.
she go help with that cruise ship investigation on the surface?
There is no way to know. It appears that she was simply lending assistance.
Don't be absurd. I'm positive there's something bigger behind all this.
Well, that
Were you at least
specifically.
able to
no.
bug the ship?
We did plant bugs in some supplies provided by Macilis, but we're unable to record anything intelligible. We suspect it could have been due to distance, or other adverse conditions.
Are those spooky ghosts?
Useless. Completely useless, all of you.
It might not be very important, but we did record one word that was rather unusual.
Oh?
I'll determine whether it's important or not. Just tell me what the word was.
Yes. The word was Pina.
Pina?
Yes. We're unsure as to whether it's a term, a name, or perhaps a title.
So I guess the type of intelligibility y'all were hearing is just like, it didn't even sound like a slew of vowels or anything. It was just... Whereas that was the only thing that came clear. Because otherwise, like, if you just heard Pina out of context of everything else, I still would not think that's intelligible.
Look into it. Whatever this is, I want it found out.
Understood, Deputy Chief.
Go.
Yes, Deputy Chief.
Pilgrim. Dorothy. I don't know what you are up to, but I'm going to find out. No matter what it takes. No one can threaten my kingdom.
Your kingdom.
No one.
Your kingdom! Yeah, fuck off, Dobin. Still weird we never get a moment where Dorothy actually calls us Your Grace. It only happens in the blah blah messages in this event. I mean, like, this event lends context, you know, like, she's more ingratiated to us. Been around longer. As opposed to where we hardly see her in the main campaign as of right now, talking to us. Then why would you ask why they didn't bug it if you knew they couldn't be bugged, Dobin, you dumbass? Bro was just fucking angry they didn't do what he wanted them to do, even if he knew it couldn't be done. He's one of those type of people who I absolutely loathe. You mean your kingdom? The fuck you mean your yeah, the fuck you mean your kingdom? Yeah, fuck off, Dobin. You ain't got no fucking say in all this. You may be a deputy chief, but you ain't shit. You ain't nothing. Fuck off. We ain't having any of your bullshit. Hey. Gotta get 2 levels. Like, bro actually thinks that he has, like, that he actually has a proper say in all this.
Build you everything you need.
I would love for someone to actually just get the balls to kick him in the balls. When he whenever he decides to open his mouth. Like, fuck Dobin. All my homies hate Dobin. Alright, we're gonna get to 308. Possibly. May not actually have enough blue SBs. Correct! I do not have enough blue SBs. Okay. That is a shame. Never mind, we're just at 307. Okay. My squad's power is 468862, and it can go up by 3k more if I bring Scarlet. Let's see how I do. For reference, everybody, the boss, which I know is Gluttony, has a power requirement of 569,000. I will have a basically 100,000 power deficit. Gluttony is an easy boss, but I do not know if I will have the raw numbers for it. Now, I do have Cinderella and Rappy fully invested. And they do a shit ton of damage. But I don't. And he's fire weak as well. So, even more so there. But I don't know if I'll have the raw numbers. As for getting through everything else, I'll be facing like an 80 to 90k power deficit.
I will go slowly.
So, it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be wild.
Coming. Proceeding to target. Believe in your king.
You can get to 32 well enough if my run was anything to go by. Stage 32 is gonna be your checkpoint. Is it? Let me guess. Is it just a shit ton of Let me guess. Is it just a shit ton of the balls? Is it like balls, silence guys, and stun tube dudes and shit? Is that what I'll be going up against or some shit? Many balls right from the start, no stun dudes, but Destiny Ghosts are here too.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
I don't know which raptures are the ones that are described as Destiny Ghosts, because I've not described any raptures as such. I've only described what Senti has as a Destiny Ghost.
It is not becoming to rush. I will go slowly.
Oh yeah, also, since we are currently just in the middle of just the fighting, I got something in memes. Something very funny I saw on Twitter. The things that look like Senti's floating companion. Well, yeah, I understand that. I just don't know what they do. Oh wait, Rappy's fucking dead. Okay. Well, it's a good thing we have Helm. Okay, we're gonna have to retry. Okay! We're already, Now, granted, this is where I now have to actually look and see where they're shooting.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
Yeah, look at Rappy's health. It just got chunked to half, like, out of nowhere. Dude, I usually kill them really fast and just very sus.
Down with those who threaten. Now is the time of true beauty.
Cindy is in stages, remember? True. So I guess I can, at the very least, put Scarlet in to have a little bit more power and get the board wipe.
We're one step closer to our dream. All right.
They are humanity's enemy, and so I shall defeat them.
Who shall be the next to fall under my blade?
Figure Cindy's AoE from her burst would help as well as her decoys, but apparently nope. An electric weak here, so. Bloop, bloop.
While it admittedly wasn't the most detailed examination, the results don't show any abnormalities. Not even so much as a scar.
Really?
Yeah. At the start of the examination, there was a subtly visible wound from where Leviathan stabbed you. But it disappeared entirely by the time we were finished. If it weren't for the hole in your clothes, there'd be virtually no way of knowing you'd ever been attacked in the first place.
What's going on here? It's as if you've become something other than human, cutie.
I'm just as baffled as you are.
When did you start noticing this?
I always thought your wounds healed unusually fast. Even when you broke a bone, it would mend in no time. Not only that, you were able to lift a fully equipped combat Nikke without any help. Unless we forget that time when you fired an anti-ship rifle on your own.
We're calling all the way back then.
From all that?
That's totally amazing.
Commander is Captain America.
Especially when I got a peek at his abs while checking out his wound.
So that's the delivery Rappy gave. But the face betrays the delivery. Not saying it's bad or anything, it's just funny how there's this incongruity here.
So nice.
Okay, never mind. Okay, better. Better. Calm down, Rappy.
But this is the first time I've seen wounds heal right in front of my eyes. There are no recorded cases of humans ever being capable of this.
Well, in our case, it's certainly helpful that he can heal so quickly. Cutie, you and I can talk more about it once we're finished with the mission.
You don't want to talk. All you want to do is conduct more experiments on me.
Oh, come now. Aren't they one and the same?
Down, girl. Now's not the time for you to be drooling from either end.
Like a sea cucumber, Captain? Sea cucumbers heal super fast, too.
Have you been drinking a lot of rum lately?
Rappy, please. This is the one scene that bothers me with new Rappy. She knows now isn't the time. Yeah.
Rum can be great for healing wounds.
Don't be ridiculous.
I'm serious. In movies, people are always pouring rum on their wounds.
Yeah, that's because it's alcohol, and alcohol is a disinfectant. Never mind the fact that, like, most drinkable alcohol is, you know, like, 30% typically. So, like, what's the other 70%? Wouldn't that be a problem if introduced onto a wound? I don't know.
That must mean it's effective for treating wounds instantly. Ergo, raising the rum content in your body would improve your healing abilities. To put it simply, rum is good for recovery.
Seems like sound logic to me.
Yes.
You've got a real warped sense of logic.
This ability is definitely advantageous, but like most things, it must come at a cost. I still think it would be best to avoid any injuries as much as possible, especially those involving blood loss.
Commander's
That
just
may be easier said than
Commander's
done.
just developing like a Sam.
Leviathan seems significantly weakened, but we can't say the same for that Ziz character. She can fly, and pretty well at that.
It's a good thing she's stupid. Forehead point meme, more rum.
Not just well, she's a master of the air. She was able to scoop us all up and soar to high altitudes.
Unfortunately, the Admire's anti-aircraft guns aren't enough to take her down. She's just too small and fast a target.
But she wasn't completely immune to damage either. We can still give her a hard time. The moment Ziz is airborne, we can launch a barrage. Even if all we can do is hinder her movements, it'll still be a big help.
Okay, leave it to me.
Yeah, you can like direct
The
her
real
where she
problem is
goes.
that behemoth egg, or whatever the heck it is. Hold on. Everyone wait. Laplace. Drake.
Hero Laplace, reading you loud and clear.
And Drake?
She's here as well.
Uh-huh.
How come she didn't answer herself?
That's a secret, I'm afraid.
What is she doing?
It's so unusual to hear Laplace be like low tone and like more calm.
If you don't answer, you can kiss your power upgrade goodbye.
Ah!
She's using the electricity to grill some nutrium,
Grill some nutrium.
and she's taking her time with it.
Whatever. Do as you wish. Anything to report?
Drake's pretty upset because she forgot to bring seasoning.
I'm talking about the egg.
Oh, right. No, nothing unusual.
Okay. Enjoy your meat, I suppose. If I don't check in on them once in a while, there's no telling what they'll get up to.
They're a real handful.
Anyway, back to the topic at hand. About Behemoth's egg. I think we need to open it up. Right now, we've got a heretic inside that thing which is regenerating, i.e. being manufactured before our very eyes. If we bust that egg open, won't we be able to uncover the secrets behind how heretics are created?
Well, I mean, these types of heretics. So Laplace and Drake are literally children, mentally speaking. I mean,
Our
yeah.
primary goal is still to try and negotiate with the four beasts.
Like, Laplace was pretty young when she got made into a Nikke. I don't know how old... I don't know about Drake, though.
That egg is our only bargaining chip. We can't afford to destroy it.
They don't seem terribly interested in talking.
Perhaps. But if we open up that egg, we'll destroy any potential chance we had of negotiating with them.
Also, remember as they say, conversation is the cornerstone of evolution.
Instead of talking, they'll fight us to the death.
How do you plan on negotiating with them?
We'll have to get rough with them.
What?
If using force is what it'll take to get them to come to the negotiation table, then so be it.
Yeah, beat the shit out of them
Since
first.
when did you become so extreme with your methods?
I was holding myself back before. Not anymore.
I don't necessarily have any objections. But you do need to think carefully about this, Rappy. This isn't like it was with Marion. The four beasts are hostile heretics, something which we don't know much about.
I mean, a lot of heretics are hostile.
Capturing them could be of great benefit to the Ark.
For Macilis, you mean? Or, to be more accurate, Seowen. Maxwell, I understand that you care about Seowen. But if we can strike a deal with the four beasts, or even potentially form some sort of alliance with them, we stand to gain so much more.
Comparing them to specifically Marion, who you're able to rescue. I mean, yeah. But it was also... But it's also the fact that Marion specifically was a normal Nikke that was given, like, direct corruption of just kill humanity, destroy humanity. Whereas the four beasts are not that. So the Vop House cured Marion of the corruption by killing her nymph. But when it comes to the four beasts, that's different. Vop House just made them evolve.
How can we be certain they'll be willing to do that?
Even if Seowen mends her reputation, that doesn't guarantee that she'll return to normal.
You always do make valid points that are hard to refute. You're right.
Specifically,
I wanted
Leviathan
to give
isn't. We
Seowen
don't know
an
about the rest.
opportunity to make a name for herself.
Well, I mean, like, when Behemoth... When Behemoth got exposed to Vop House, she didn't experience the same symptoms as Nihilister or Marion. She was just... It was very much similar to what happened to Leviathan. So, it stands to reason that she's made in a somewhat similar fashion as opposed to what the offspring would be. So far, Leviathan was, but she drank the dark matters in Nikke, which did weird shit to her. We don't know about the others. She was in significant pain the first time. Yeah. I mean, we don't know what happened to their nymph in that case, then.
I felt the right thing to do was to seize any opportunity that came by, even if it meant going over the line.
May I say something?
Go ahead.
I personally think you shouldn't chase after approval from others recklessly. If you want to talk about tarnished reputations, the Aegis Squad is in dire need of help, more than anyone. But despite that, we've never gone over the line, no matter how much humiliation we've endured.
Yeah, that's what that, like, sure, that may be one admirable thing about Helm, and it's the fact that, you know, like, she has her principles keeping her from, you know, like, achieving her actual goals, and she wants to do it honorably. But I mean, at the same time, like, when that's sort of like the baseline universal trait of a lot of characters, it doesn't really speak for much.
There are many ways in which we could take things further. But Miss Ingrid, Deputy Commander Burningham, and even I all felt we would lose something if we did that. Our pride, our conviction, the things that make us who we are. Things that, once lost, could never be regained. We've been able to hone ourselves without losing any of those things. Whenever an opportunity comes our way, we'll be ready for it. I truly do believe this is the best choice. The only choice.
In Leviathan's case, specifically, I think her nymph is intact, since she can and does interact with the nymph of others in the Black Sea. Yeah, that's a... Well, she did... Well, she did that before she got drenched in the commander's blood. I would assume she could still do it. Possibly. Because again, because of how Vophouse has interacted with the four beasts as opposed to the offspring. But we would need to see her try it again for me to actually know.
The Maxwell I know is one of the most rational and level-headed Nikkes out there. So I hope you don't choose a path that compromises your values. Instead, rely on your unparalleled strength, as you always have. Succeed in a way that's worth the Matisse name.
Sorry, I misspoke. You're right. We will do it our way. The right way. I'm sorry.
Ah, the surface is fantastic, brimming with passion and adventure.
We've got a problem.
Oh no.
What is it?
What's the actual
I burned all the nutrium. That stuff wasn't cheap either.
I knew it.
If
I
you're so
knew that would be the
intent on
problem.
grilling something, there should be plenty of wood lying around.
Fucking Drake, you dumbass.
Engaging
I'm
the
a
enemy.
little bit hungry.
Commander, stay behind me.
During the outbreak, I'll probably just go grab myself a quick snack. Because while I have been making money off of Argent and Snaki's commissioning me, and I'm very grateful to them for it, I've definitely not been making enough money to be like, yeah, I'll just go get myself, like, some Subway or anything like that. I have to be like, okay, well, this thing from Sprouts cost me $5, and I can maybe get, like, an Olipop for the week, but then I have to order food. It's gonna cut it. Like, I have to think about it a lot.
The waves have calmed.
Maxwell's just telling Drake to cook herself. Hold up! Let her cook.
I don't think the Admire can go any further. That's too dangerous.
What do you mean?
In the area before, there was some black liquid mixed together with the silver liquid. Here, however, it's all filled with some sort of silver liquid.
Yeah, don't touch that shit.
The Admire can float atop this whatchamacallit. Arc matter? Dark matter? But there's no guarantee it will float on this silver liquid. This material is completely unknown to us. It could be like molten lava that could tear through the hull of the Admire.
What about the drama of venturing into the unknown?
All that stuff only counts if you're the only one at risk. There's nothing valorous about putting others in harm's way.
I'm fucking sorry. How did you pronounce that helm? Not helm, mast? How did you pronounce that mast? How did you pronounce that? Huh?
All that stuff only counts if you're the only one at risk. There's nothing valorous about putting others in harm's way.
Valorous. Mass, that sounds like a fucking fantasy world. The voice actress apparently had never seen the word valorous. She apparently had never heard of it. 'Cause there's no fucking way you are given direction to say Valorous from a fucking English voice director. There's no way you're given direction to specifically say Valorous. You, as a person, had to have just somehow never heard someone say the word valorous. I can only hope Mass is just meant to be dumb. I mean, she is. She is a little dumb, but, like, not too dumb. She just is always in her little... She's always just in the pirate fantasy world, which I find very fun. But I can only believe that is the voice actress has never heard... She's goofy, dumb, not stupid, yeah. I can only assume that it's just... I can only assume that it's just the English voice actress never heard the word valorous. And she just read it, and she's like, Valoris? And she went with it, and the voice director didn't correct her, because it didn't matter to him. That's what I'm assuming is taking place there. Whereas with Tove's name, that is specifically direction, because you cannot read T-O-V-E and think Tuve. You'd probably think, like we do, Tove, or Tuve, even at that. But not Tuve. So, I'm not gonna call out the direction here, I'm gonna call out the voice actress.
If we had even a small idea of what this stuff was, we could try. But this is something we've never seen before. If we act recklessly, we could end up stranding ourselves out here. However, we should still be able to provide firing support with our armaments.
You don't think Tuve if you're trying to make it sound French for some reason? Which, yeah, like, that would be the only way. Like, you're told that it's like, say it like it's French or something. Tov. Oi, Tov, you got a problem there? Like Dove. Okay, so, okay. And you see, I read dove because I know the word dove, and it's pronounced that way, not duvet, which is a whole nother object entirely. Which I believe is spelled D-U-V-E-T.
This entire place is flooded with this silver liquid. I don't see any black liquid except for where we're standing.
Me.
It looks like all this stuff is flowing from that tree way over there. Tree? What tree? The silver one over there, with the golden fruit growing on it.
Golden fruit?
Looks awfully suspicious to me. Subordinate, have you ever seen a tree like that on the surface before?
In freedom speech, it's called a comforter. Oh, okay. Because I remember duvet being spoken in Drake and Josh, and it was like, I don't remember. It was like a skirt for your bed is how I think like Drake described it. And then Megan's like, it's called a duvet. I think that was the interaction. So I just had assumed that the whole time. Never.
Since this silver liquid seems to be coming from that tree, why don't we go and investigate?
All right, let's check it out. This could end up being a groundbreaking discovery.
This should go without saying, but everyone, make sure to avoid any contact with this unknown silver liquid.
We should try to secure a sample of the liquid if we can. I'll leave that to Matisse.
Sure thing.
Thank you for giving us a chance to shine, cutie.
You see, in all actuality, us, the commander, should actually be the one doing it, because it doesn't digest it doesn't digest cells. It digests metal. And energy and stuff. Fairly certain in the Magnus archives, when someone's cold, they ask someone else to get a duvet from the bed. I'm comparing my... I'm referencing my own internal archive. One moment. I don't think I've heard that just yet, and if it had, I just glossed over that line. Why the fuck would you get the bed skirt for that? I don't know. That's the only time I've heard duvet in my fucking life. And I just, like, kept that word in the back of my head, you know, like just a fucking catalog. It leaves organic material alone. Anything non-organic, though, get melted bozo. Laplace, how are things going with the egg?
We've used some wires to secure it. It's a little heavy, but we should be able to drag it around.
That's our ace in the hole, so take good care of it.
Of course. Not there.
Mild EP. Mild EP. Not so EP as to need caffeine, I would say.
If we can't
Perhaps, maybe.
with those who would threaten the kingdom.
But also at the same time, like, caffeine addiction and everything, but just don't have that.
You are out of harm's way, fleeting as it may be. Swim down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Show them no quarter.
There we go.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Let's chase away these bad fish.
We shall.
Right, not there.
The very least right now for the early parts of this chapter, I don't have to worry about power deficit that much. Like it's an expectable power deficit.
Swim down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Show them no quarter.
Some of these bozos got that defense up. Both the version with Scarlet and Cindy. Oh wait, I didn't read the first one. It just occurred to me, your whole team could be in gacha skins. Both for the version of Scarlet and Cindy. Could! But, I do not have Cinderella's gacha skin, and... like, okay. I, at the very least, am glad I still have time to get Stellar Blade before the skin code is unavailable anymore. But when it comes to Rappy's skin, like, that's $60 I'm going to be spending. And I'm at the end of the month here. I'm glad Argent had paid me today to do some shorts for her, but, like... It's so not responsible to buy Rappy's skin. It's so not responsible. But at the same time, I really want it. Thwack, thwack, thwack. Leviathan beats at Ziz with both hands.
No! Stop hitting me! That hurts.
Aw. Yeah, guess who was irresponsible today? Let me guess. You, Azure? I'm envious. Look, I don't know your financial situation. You made the call. So, I'll trust that you had at least waited enough. Even though I said I wouldn't, I fucking did it. Like, it's hard to say no to skin for wife. It's hard to say no to skin for wife. I completely understand. It's just for me personally, like, when I'm gonna, like, where I'm probably never gonna see above $200 for a couple weeks or even months. Like, it's kind of hard to think about asking, like, putting that $60 away. But, oh, but anyways, poor Ziz.
Ow! Why did you run away?
If we didn't, it seemed like you were gonna die.
I was about to transform!
It didn't really seem like that to me.
Oh, they're just the whiny. It was hard to pass up the Kita-san Black card in Umamusume, so I bought one of the 7,500 carat bundles just to get the guarantee. Feel so bad about it. Yeah, no, that's where I'm just gonna be like, maybe not the best play there, because there's plenty of people that have Kita-san Black, even at higher dupes, that I am able to just leech off of. Meanwhile, there's a day left for Kita-san Black. I'm almost 100 pulls in. If I had money to, I'd be so tempted to go until Pity for Kita-san. I have just accepted that I'm not going to get it, and I'm just going to mooch off other people and hope that I get other good cards. Apparently, Super Creek's card is... Apparently, according to, like, 2 sources I have seen, Super Creek's card, her SSR card, is actually apparently, like... good for such an incredibly long time. Hard to get power crept. Which, I mean, fair. I just wish I had more dupes. My thought was the same, but Super Creek plus Kita-san Black is so good. Well, thankfully I have Super Creek. So, when I next log into Umamusume, I will When I next log into Uma Musume, I'll make my... I do not. Yeah, no, that's unfortunate for you. That is unfortunate for you, buddy. I could at least help a little bit by changing my profile card to Super Creek, but that's the most I can do.
Well, I could have. Okay, I get it. Can you stop hitting me?
Having access to both cards can crack your build real hard. It didn't have either, so I figured I'd go for the guarantee. So we get one of the two at once. Yeah, no, yeah, that's where the issue lies. Like I said, it's the most I can do to help.
You idiot. Behemoth is the one you should have taken, not me.
Oh.
But you seemed more in danger than her.
If Behemoth can be revived, those punks don't stand a chance. What's the matter with you anyway? Doing things without my express orders.
Which is why I'm going so hard on Anime Teo. I would still like to get Anime Teo, but if I don't, I'm not gonna be super upset. I mainly, like when it comes to horses, like when it comes to the girls, I actually want absolutely 100% Manhattan Cafe, and because Opera is already just in the pool, I just have to hope that in the midst of pulling for others, I would get Opera because I do want Opera.
I just wanted to please you.
Aww.
Again, you...
Because the potential Torishi gets a stamina skill equal to swinging Maestro. Damn, okay, that's really good, though.
Never mind. First things first. We need to get Behemoth back. Otherwise, there's no telling what they'll do. They might take that egg back to the Ark and crack it open. Sis, go and find Behemoth. Now. What's wrong?
Which means I can skip Super Creek when running Teo. Yeah. Keep trying stage 32. Absolutely melted after 40 seconds. Already lost 3 people. Yeesh.
Hey, can't you hear me?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I can hear you.
You need to go find Behemoth.
Aww.
What's wrong now?
Poor baby.
Sis, what's wrong?
Somebody get this girl some head pats, stat.
Okay. Whatever I did, I'm worried.
I love Ziz. No, I do too.
Just stop crying, will you?
Poor baby.
It's just that it's been a long time, and I was happy to see you. But all you did was get angry at me. You didn't even ask how I've been.
Aww.
I care about you, but you only care about Behemoth.
Oh.
All those guys beat me up badly. I didn't know what was going on, but I still managed to save you. And all you do in return is get mad at me and hit me.
Aww.
Stop it already. I said that's enough!
Come on, Leviathan, you're being mean.
Behemoth and I ran into that Ark scum in the Crystal region. We fought against them, but we lost. In the aftermath, Behemoth's core was the only thing left, and that's what's recovering inside that egg. Those people you fought with were chasing after me.
Behemoth lost to them?
Yeah, but it won't happen again. Behemoth transformed.
Really?
Still just look how happy Levi was on top.
Yeah, it was really cool. Those morons who were following us were paralyzed with fear.
Wow.
It was the first time Behemoth had ever transformed, so she wasn't entirely able to control her powers. But this time, we'll have you alongside us as well.
Yeah, that's right. I can be helpful.
Behemoth needs nourishment badly right now. So we need to feed her a whole bunch. Feeding her some of my own parts went a long way towards reviving her, but it's still not enough. This time, you and I will go together and save Behemoth.
But how?
If I feed more of myself to her, she'll live.
But what will happen to you? Won't that kill you?
You and Behemoth can simply revive me again.
Part of this is still a matter of self-loathing. We are gonna have an ad break in a minute and a half for those of you on Twitch. If you get hit with ads, the YouTube stream is pinned. However, during this ad break, I will be going to go get a snack, so you probably won't be missing anything anyways.
But what if it doesn't work? What if you die for real?
I won't die.
If either you or Behemoth dies, I'll follow shortly after.
What are you saying?
I hate death. I don't want you, Behemoth, or Bahamut to go.
Exactly. Don't fear death.
wanna
Hate
die
it.
either.
Want to beat... Desire to
I'll
beat
do
it up.
What has to be done. I'll get the egg back. If I do a good job, you need to be nice to me, okay?
Fine, fine.
Also, we might not need to feed the egg.
Huh?
Aren't you curious as to what I've been doing this whole time?
You were out scavenging for rare materials. Tyrant-class cores, potential new substances, stuff like that, right?
That's right. And recently, I found something really special.
Yep.
It was buried super deep underground.
You know, I feel like that's a good point to just hit the BRB and then actually BRB. Well, stay tuned, everybody. We'll be right back. Alright. I return. I had a scone. I had a scone for my snack. As well as just a small handful of... Yeah, I also did have a small handful of hot Cheetos. So I'm good to keep going. Someone went insane and did stage 32 with a 4-unit team. Yeah, I see that in the Union Discord. But the thing here is, right, is that Gluttony doesn't really do chip damage. Or there at least not enough chip damage to matter. So if... Gluttony... Oh, it's stage 32. Oh. Oh, yeah. Right. Huh. So what I suspect they did was that they did their normal burst rotation, and then they did a Red Hood ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. And Red Hood just tanked it all. And then they went through the entire fight. That's probably what I expect they did.
And I found it all by myself, without anyone helping me.
But we shall return to the story now.
That's why I rushed back to show you. If we feed this to Behemoth, she might revive right away.
Yeah, and have Red Hood in her as well. Maybe.
When it comes to finding unique items. So tell me,
who knows?
What's all this build-up been leading to?
Wait just a moment.
Ziz opens her wings. And rummages around for a moment. After a while, something heavy falls down with a resounding thud.
What is that? Looks like an imposter.
That's right.
Okay, so it's an imposter without a head. What's so special about that?
Really dragging it out.
Has 2 cores.
There it is. There it is.
What? An imposter with 2 cores. I'd say that's valuable, wouldn't you?
Fucking damn it, dude. Leviathan stares at the headless Nikke sprawled on the ground.
Wait, I recognize that outfit. It's her.
It's
Do you know who this is?
Rappy. It's Rappy.
Yep. And this is early in the chapter too, so who knows what the fuck they're gonna do.
To show them what we're made of.
At the very least, we have Behemoth's core. At the very least, we have Behemoth's core, so they can't just take... take Rappy's dead body to the egg. Otherwise, that'd be a major fucking problem.
The waves have calmed. Why don't we swim towards the next story?
And here we have the stupid tower defense and wall. Golden tree. My favorite part is that, like, literally a month before the trailer dropped, a Q&A asked the devs if they were gonna address the body. Timing funny. Yeah. The devs must have been fucking, like, suppressing...
Proceeding to
they must have been like fucking Rolf. I suppress my pain of laughter. Cause, like... Bro, that is too fucking apt.
I'm counting on you guys.
Being asked, hey, what are you gonna do with the body? And unlike Blizzard that even acknowledges the what sword question, Nikke devs are like, oh, you guys don't even know?
Yes, my voice is fine.
I'm sure they must have found it hilarious when those same people that did the interview with them got to that point or whatever. You know, like just the idea of that happening.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
Like, dude. With something to the effect of, yeah, we have plans for it, don't you worry.
Proceed.
Yeah, don't worry, players. We know the body is there. We do have plans for it. Just wait and see what we show you.
They are as can.
Just wait and
Who's better
see.
put it out?
You'll be... It's gonna be great.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Little did we fucking know. Little did we fucking know. Like, I didn't even know.
Down with those who would
Like,
threaten the kingdom.
like, I thought nothing of Rappy's, of Rappy's body being left there during that whole thing. Because, you know, it's just, oh yeah, Rappy lost. Oh wait, no, Rappy's dead? Wait, no, we just need to worry about her head. And I just, you know, like, completely forget about the body. And then it gets brought back up.
Proceeding to target.
Following a lot more of the original design of the phrase Chekhov's gun. Which is just every element of the story is important. As opposed to something that is featured in Act 1 gets used to great effect in Act 3, or whatever the specifics are.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Fire! Well done, everyone! Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Show them no quarter.
These fuckers, dude. These fuckers with their good storytelling, they can just go like, oh shit, oh no. Like, if I had not watched the trailer or be told anything, I would be like, oh fuck, oh no. But the entire time I'm like, yep, there it is, it's coming, there it is. Chekhov's gun. If you give attention to a shotgun in Act 1, it needs to be fired by Act 3. By Act 3. Okay, yeah, that's the phrase. That's, okay. That was the context, but then we learn about her dual cores, and we were meant to go, wait, does that body left behind still have 2 cores? Yeah, no, that too. Yeah.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Focus our attacks.
Just,
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
But now just imagine how I would have reacted there
Here I go.
if I hadn't watched the trailer and everything.
You can always.
But trailers are there to get people excited for the upcoming thing. So they were fine with people seeing Rappy's body in the trailer and just like, oh no, in that moment. And then have the building anticipation. It's like, okay, here it is. She's got it. What are they gonna do? Yeah.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Show them no quarter. Next time will be even faster.
I do actually, but now that I know, when I saw the trailer, I was like, fuck, now I'm afraid. Yeah, also when the trailer dropped, before I watched it, like, when the trailer dropped, I didn't watch it on release, because I was on, at the time, I think, like, chapter 28? Something along those lines. Like, we were going into the Crystal Region arc before the 2.5 anniversary. And so I didn't watch it because, like, this isn't gonna mean... Because, like, I'm not gonna know even the context of what makes this trailer cool or not. So, I thought nothing of it until you said, like, I found something that scares me. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Down with those who would threaten
And then I watched it as we cleared chapter 36, and yeah. I'd like to thank Twitch for not notifying me.
With this, we're one
That
step
is
closer to our
unfortunate.
dream.
We literally just had the scene where Ziz reveals that she picked up Rappy's dead body.
Here I go.
All right, moving in.
Oh yeah, the Discord does also
Alright,
exist
not
for you to join.
I
So that way, you can be in the Nikke chat and see when I go live. Because I do at everyone like a fucking asshole. Like, I used to get mad at, like, annoyed with Snackies doing that, but then I realized, wait, hang on. People joined my Discord server to specifically talk with me, supposedly. So, if they're here to, like, interact with me and my streaming stuff and everything, then, well, they're gonna get at everyone. Meanwhile, I'm curious how many people in my server have at everyone muted, or the entire thing muted. I know that a good amount of people that joined from the unofficial Frost Prime raid are still in, but definitely have the server muted entirely. Thankfully, Nara was one of the ones that did not do that.
The waves have calmed.
Actually,
Towards the next story.
a couple did actually leave, like Sweetie Bone Socks. Like, they actually did leave. They were in it for a while, but never interacted. It was just, I figured it was muted for them, and then, turns out, they're gone.
Don't worry. I will protect you.
A lot of realizations have actually come to me a lot over the course of content creation over the past 3 years now. That I was very brazen against Snackies were. Maybe they hit a server cap? Maybe, I don't fucking know. But, a lot of things I had learned from content creation that I was very brazen against Snackies for at the start of it all. Like, emotes. I actually now have fun with emotes. I don't necessarily use them a whole lot, but I have fun with them.
Securing victory for their subjects is a
And I want you guys to have more emotes. I actually legitimately do want you guys to have more emotes to use. Yeah, nice. But also, like, when I first made the Discord to be like, well, it makes sense to have a Discord when it comes to streaming and everything. Like, he told me, use this Discord to grow. And me being the spiteful, like, anti-what he and Magical Bard have been doing type person at the start, me being that type of shithead, thought that he meant just, like, talk to the quite literally no one in the Discord, and somehow the Discord will grow in that way, as will my community. Little did I fucking care to think about at the time that it actually meant develop the Discord properly, so that way when people want to join it via your YouTube videos or streaming, they actually are happy to be in the Discord. Little did I fucking realize that's what he meant. Now I get it. Oh yeah, Roro. Okay, let's hear it. Silver Liquid, number 2. That way there's stuff to see and talk about. Yeah, exactly. I realize that now. I have learned that over the course of my content creation in the past 3 years, which, by the way, 3 years, holy fucking shit. And it's that I need to have a more developed Discord, which, I mean, like, I don't necessarily know what more to do other than, like, be way more attentive to what you guys are posting and respond more, but at the same time, I'm a busy fucking man who struggles to, who doesn't keep up with, like, long back and forth conversations like that, so, not entirely too sure what I can do, considering a lot of people also just have the at everyone muted. But, I mean, hey, as it slowly grows, well, I guess I'll find out. Regardless, though, let's read this. Anything that touches the silver liquid melts and turns into more silver liquid. The only exception seems to be organic objects. Don't even think for a second that we're in the clear because we're partially composed of organic parts. How could you be so sure? How could be sure how much of us is organic and how much isn't? You know the silver tree? The one that bears golden apples? The moment your curiosity gets the best of you and you approach it, you're done for. Streams of silver liquid will burst out like a geyser, so stay away from it. If, for whatever reason, you can't avoid coming into contact with the silver liquid, use dark matter. Dark matter doesn't simply turn into more silver liquid, instead it actually mixes with it. However, if too much gets mixed in, the dark matter will be assimilated to the silver liquid. Therefore, once you've mixed the two, you must be sure to remove the dark matter as soon as possible.
Oh, right, not there.
Interesting.
I knew that.
Engaging with the
Interesting.
enemy.
Here I go.
There are puddles of silver liquid scattered everywhere.
Yeah, and massive ones at that.
I think I set up for Plushie's community was to make it ask a question when they join. Do you want to get notified when Plushie streams? And if yes, it gives them the role and we at the role. I presume it is a bot. Yeah, Carl bot, I assume is the one that you used to do that. I presume. Because I see a lot, because I see like all the you and the rest of the mods.
Some of these are large enough to engulf an entire building.
What could it be?
Not sure. But it's definitely different from dark matter.
Oh, right, yeah, community server. I thought I set mine to a community server. I guess I didn't. I'll have to look at that later.
It might be some variation of it.
How about those samples I requested?
Drake secured some earlier using a storage container made from Atlas. We'll need to assess how dangerous it is before bringing it back to the Ark.
I presume my touching it directly is out of the question?
Absolutely not. We don't know a single thing about this material yet. It appears to have a viscosity similar to dark matter. But that's all we know. Coming into contact with it might destroy your internal organs. Or it could be corrosive and burn straight through you. Don't put too much faith in your regenerative abilities. Power always comes at a price.
Right. Okay. Sorry for even suggesting it.
That's why I'll touch it instead.
Rappy!
My curiosity is at its peak, and I can't take it anymore.
Oh, this is the inverted thing we are trying to do. We should actually be doing. Of all things I expect you to say, that wasn't one of them.
For all we know, it could simply be mercury. Or a type of glowing plankton.
Why all the doom and gloom when I suggest touching it, and then suddenly everything's harmless when you're the one at
I'm
bat?
stronger than you, Commander. My power doesn't have as many setbacks as yours potentially may have.
Birdie, Rappy. There's a rapture.
It could simply be mercury. That shit's still toxic to humans. Well, like, okay, you can dip your hand in mercury and pull it out and not get mercury poisoning. If you let your hand sit in mercury, eventually it'll get absorbed into your bloodstream, and then you'll get poisoned. Glancing in the direction that Laplace is pointing, we can see a rapture crawling out of a silver puddle.
Looks like it just took a bath. It's important to have good personal hygiene after all.
Nick!
Would you two screw your heads back on and think straight? That thing probably just fell in the puddle and is crawling out.
You have a rather odd way of thinking yourself sometimes, Rappy. Of thinking
It
yourself.
doesn't appear to be malfunctioning in any way. Perhaps it's as I thought, and the silver liquid isn't that dangerous.
As you were saying, Rappy, did you hear that?
Commander, look at the Rapture carefully.
I gaze at the Rapture, which is crawling out of the silver liquid. It appears to be walking normally, but... Ugh. Another strange sound. I scrutinize the Rapture closely. Every time it takes a step, its foot becomes more deformed. It almost resembles a squashed water balloon. Is this some type of new Rapture? The Rapture stops moving, and then something bizarre happens. The Rapture's body begins to melt, looking like a cheap plastic toy left too close to an open flame. And what looks to be some kind of outer shell collapses. And soon, the entire Rapture melts into a liquid ooze that spreads across the ground. What was once a Rapture has become a molten puddle of silver liquid, which then proceeds to seep into the ground and disappear.
What was that? It sounds strange to say, but did it melt?
It got digested. Ah! Drink the sample!
Take it out now.
Don't tell me what to do.
Stop arguing and hurry.
Drake pulls out the sample container, which is approximately the size of her forearm. Despite being made of Atlas material, which is incredibly sturdy, the container is now wobbly in Drake's hands, twisting and contorting like a water balloon.
What's going on? This is scary.
Throw it!
Yeah.
Drake hurls the container into the air. Shortly after tossing it, the container bursts in midair, becoming silver liquid.
Drake, are you okay? There's no need to panic. I only got a drop of it on my foot.
That's
Slice!
too much.
Cut off her leg.
No, cut off her leg.
Is that not a good idea?
No, it's a good idea. Do it.
Spell that out for you.
Drake, hurry up and take your shoe off.
But this is my favorite shoe.
Girl!
It's not like you bought it with your own money. Siwon bought it for you, so take it off.
But I don't want to be barefoot.
Laplace, cut
Plenty
it
of
off.
people would want that.
Heroic slice! All right, I'll take it off.
Everyone, back away.
Come on, my feet don't smell that bad.
I think cutting it off may have actually been a better idea.
Good grief, everyone losing their heads.
Laplace,
over a
cut it
single
off.
Drop of the...
As Drake bends down to pick her shoe back up, she stops dead in her tracks. The shoes begin to droop, and soon after become silver liquid and disappear.
Maybe you should cut my leg off, actually. Heroic slice!
Oh my god.
Darn, I forgot that my hero powers are low right now. Some hero powers those are. Pathetic.
Could you two take this somewhere else?
What is this stuff? It seems to turn anything it touches into that same silver liquid. Somehow, it appears to be recompositing other types of matter into its own. It did it with that Rapture, and even with the Atlas metal.
Also, it's not doing it in a very reactive manner either. Typically, typically chemical reactions are pretty, produce a good amount of energy. No. Not Gluttony's silver liquid. No. No, it just does it. Which I think is actually scarier. Because it fucking breaks the laws of thermodynamics.
Not only that, but it did it so quickly.
A
Aliens.
single drop was all it took to melt Drake's shoe. That might be all it takes to transform anything, regardless of size.
This place just got a whole lot more dangerous.
I have a theory. I think these silver pools that are scattered around are where buildings used to stand. The building must have come into contact with the silver liquid, and then melted. Fortunately, natural materials don't seem to be affected. The nearby grass, trees, and wooden posts appear to be untouched. We should avoid any areas with man-made structures moving forward.
Leviathan mentioned that mixing dark matter with other materials could yield something like a dissolving agent. Maybe this is what she was talking about. back where we came from, there were areas where dark matter was mixed together with this silver liquid.
Okay, but what exactly is this silver liquid to begin with?
I'm hoping that tree over there will answer that.
From afar, I see a silver tree oozing out silver liquid. Let's proceed with caution. Yeah, gluttony is very scary in that way. He'll kill you physically if you're human, like just by biting you or whipping you. But if you're a Nikke, if he just like if he just like overpronounces the P in his words like I'm pretty much doing right now, you're fucking dead. He's just a hungry boy. The gluttony disgusts me. Kill the boss, kill the fucking boss, kill the fucking boss, kill the boss, kill the boss. Papa Nurgle would be proud. No, Nurgle is not the eating kind. Nurgle cares Nurgle only believes that rot and decay is the truest fact of life and that you need to embrace it. That's what Nurgle's about. The Tyranids are the hungry ones. They just eat because they just need to evolve and keep eating.
Proceeding to target.
Nurgle loves life. Papa Nurgle loves you. Is that not what the silver liquid does? No. I mean, the silver liquid is the way gluttony eats. Like, gluttony is more along the lines of the Tyranids than Nurgle. Breaks things down to join the whole.
Alright, not there. I knew that.
Nurgle doesn't deliberately... Well, okay, Nurgle does break you down so you join the whole. But, like, that's for the purposes of consumption. Nurgle does it because it's like, ah, yes, we're all one big rotten family.
They are as candles, the better burnt out.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Fire it well! Bubble, bubble!
Ow.
Well done,
I think you're trying to ostracize Gluttony from the family. How dare you? Yeah! Because he's a fat fuck! Go to the fucking gym and get a fucking job, you fucking sausage roll looking twat!
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Go and get a fucking job. He's fat. Yeah!
Proceeding.
Engaging with the right.
Not there. I knew that.
Now you're sounding like corn? Rude.
Enemy.
I'm a servant of I'm a Zinchi boy. Zinch is the chaos god that I align with most. Corn's second though. But do you really though? I mean I like Zinch. I like the fact that it's just change. Change is good.
With this, we're one step closer to our dream.
Is it for the better or for the worse? Who knows? We shall see, shall we not? You align with Zinch by not aligning with Zinch, but you're also aligning with Zinch. Ah, yes, all part of the master plan, you see.
Moving in.
Or is it? Perhaps it might be. Why don't we find out for ourselves? But can we really trust what it is that we see? Hydra Dominatus.
Proceeding to target.
Wait, okay.
Don't worry, I will protect you.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Fire it well!
I'm waiting. Well, we're waiting. No, no, what for though?
With those who would threaten the kingdom.
It baffles me, Zinch. Well, already he is now doing what he is now fulfilling his role perfectly by baffling you. Zinch chose Maggie instead of living enigmas of Altharius and Omegon. Look, he is the Fate Weaver. He is the one that can see all the different ways it'll be. So like, who are we to question what it is that he saw by choosing Maggie as opposed to Altharius and Omegon? Who are we to question the thoughts that he had when he made that decision? Okay, brother, can you stop shooting at us? Please?
You are out of harm's way, fleeting as it may be.
Swim down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Fire it well!
He did it to baffle you. Exactly! And if you were to agree that it was the most sensible thing, then it was all part of his plan as well. You don't lose with Zinch. Possibly explicitly you. Yeah, you don't lose with Zinch is the thing. That's the great part. Everything is all part of the master plan. It's fucking wonderful. I love it.
All right, let's chase away these bad.
Proceeding to target. What is it, Commander?
I was just wondering what the Four Beasts' goal is.
Whatever it is, they're hell-bent on delivering a blow to the offsprings.
I got a plan. I got a plan, Arthur. I just need the entire 1K... Wow, wait. The fact that you wrote Thousand Suns by putting 1K, I get it, but... Wow. Feels a little disrespectful. Now granted, to be fair, Magnus didn't do a whole lot wrong, so the disrespect is earned. Just need the entire 1,000 Suns to turn into dust and inhabit their power armor.
I'm not sure what it all means, but the Four Beasts seem to really despise them.
You're probably right. But what exactly do you think they have in mind against the Offsprings?
Maybe waking them up somehow.
At first, I thought physical violence was what they had in mind too. Okay, then Warhammer 40,000. Like I said, the disrespect against Thousand Suns. It's a little bit warranted because Magnus did do a lot wrong. He did. But it's starting to feel more and more like they've got something else planned.
They're certainly going through a lot of trouble.
Right? They've done an absurd amount of preparation.
Using crystals to gather electricity in order to power the Harmony Cube. Constructing an imitation arc. Creating new raptures using a dissolving agent that itself is created by mixing dark matter in the silver liquid. Leviathan said the dissolving agent retains the information of whatever it dissolves. And that there's the cluster of eggs we found back in the previous area. And those pseudo-tyrant-class creatures that resembled snakes. It's clear that the Four Beasts are capable of impressive creations.
That rapture with the arms art goes so hard, it's fucked up. It is unsettling. And to do that, they'll have to seek out equally impressive building materials. Maybe it's Ziz's role to hunt down those materials.
It makes sense.
I want more
given
body
that
horror
Ziz
than
is able to
described.
carry
Yeah,
so much
same.
material and with ease. Not only that, but she's capable of flight and utilizes dark matter like a personal storage unit. That would also explain Leviathan's attempt to use Cinderella as a type of material. As the first heretic, her value as a building material is unparalleled.
So if the Four Beasts are able to get their hands on superior materials, Will they try to mass-produce tyrant-class creatures?
No. They'll try to make something even better.
If I wanted to take revenge against someone far more powerful than myself, and time wasn't a factor, I wouldn't make a move until I was fully prepared.
And that explains the four beasts' current situation to a T. Their ultimate goal must be to ensure their revenge is absolute. Maybe their end goal really is to create a heretic. If they could produce multiple heretics, not even the offsprings could stand against them.
I wouldn't be so sure.
If they wanted to be absolutely sure of having their vengeance, there's something they could create that's even more powerful than a heretic.
A new queen.
A queen.
Mm-hmm. I'm... Good writing, by the way. Good writing. They lead us on this train of thought. They lay the tracks for us to keep thinking forward with it. And so, if you come to the conclusion of it's a new queen like I did, you feel validated when Rappy says a queen. Good writing. Very, very good writing. They must be out of their minds.
The four beasts knew how to create a queen. Nothing would ensure their vengeance more than that. Offsprings itself is a loaded term that denotes all sorts of defiance against lineage and origin. If the four beasts create their own queen...
I love that reveal. Yeah. It's very well written.
And establish a new force that surpasses the current Rapture hierarchy. That would be the ultimate act of revenge.
We need to talk to Leviathan. If we can get the four beasts to work with us, it could change everything. 3 fucking factions, each led by a queen. Ah! Ah! We're gonna have a fucking... We're gonna have a brand new fucking war soon.
Engaging.
Marion and the Kingdom, the Offspring, the four beasts and the queen that they may potentially make, the Ark. However, other many factions are gonna get involved. We already know Cinderella, the stronger than Nikke by lore, couldn't beat the first queen. I mean, she defeated the queen, but she couldn't kill her. But she didn't kill her. Slight difference. She defeated the queen, but she didn't kill her.
Fancy a drink?
And at least as far as the metric of dealt enough damage to where there is now a finite number of raptures. So I take that as a matter of she defeated the queen.
Route them in their entirety.
All right, moving in.
And yet apparently the queen is still around and possibly back on Earth. That is still the biggest mystery there.
They are as candles. The better burnt out.
Because all the raptures, all the raptures that reference the Offspring, we gotta keep them separated. Do you listen to the Offspring? I'm sorry. Hey, you're gonna go far, kid.
I'm counting on
Do you think he got the reference? Yes, I think he got the reference. If the Offsprings are any indication, especially with Nihilisters still wanting to kill her. They don't even know what the deal with Lilith is. Brother, was that thing healing at a rate to where the 1 damage per hit was actually not doing it? Did my eyes not deceive me? But yeah, like, all the Rapture, like, all the heretics in Chatterbox talk of the Queen like she is alive and present. Don't know where, but they operate as if she does. Which then leads the whole conclusion of what happened at the end of Old Tales to be Cinderella wounded the Queen, probably indefinitely, but the Queen is around and present.
Not there.
All I know is Lilith was the Queen's predecessor, which confirms the Queen was Nikke 01. Well, yeah. The Nikke, yeah, the Queen even had like a serial, well, a number designation on her body that we saw. It was either 00 or 01. Which I think is more than enough confirmation for me. To be fair, Chatterbox talks to Marion in that way. He does. That is true. He also says he only obeys the Queen because the Queen saved him.
The waves have calmed. Why don't we swim towards the next story?
Oh. Oh, now that you remind me of him saying that Azure... Oh. Yeah, no, I actually do... Okay, so... Now that you say that, I do actually believe that Chatterbox is, like, a failed, like, experiment from MMR. And the Queen, like, rapturized him. We technically only meet him after Marion's corruption. Yeah. But yeah, I think that Chatterbox was... I now do believe Chatterbox was so lucky. So he could mean her still.
Which of you scornful dunderheads dare step forward?
What if Chatterbox was number 1 through 6? I wouldn't go so far as to say he was all 6 of them. I wouldn't go so far as to say that, but but I am very, very willing to believe that he was at least one of the experiments from MMR. But one of them, yeah. You know, like, absolutely. I do believe that he is one of the... Like, I now do fully believe he was one of the 6 other experiments in MMR. And, he got rapturized by the Queen. How? No idea. But he did. He was a predecessor to the Commander, yeah. Because why else is he specifically male?
Proceeding to route them in their entire...
I mean, that... Yes? I mean, him being specifically male, given Shift Up, it could easily be just like a... We decided to make this character male, or it has a deeper meaning. It could be either.
Dunderheads dare step forward.
Thoughts on the theory I shared in the Union Discord? Was it very recently now? How recently was the theory you shared? Because I also know that that Azure and Will talk back and forth a lot. Oh wait, oh no, yeah, the theory craft. Okay, hang on, let me look at that. Oh yeah, Cecil is the Commander's predecessor. Okay, while we're here, let me just read it out loud. Okay, let me just read it real quick. The name of Cecil means the 6th. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Okay. Commander number 7. She has a grudge against the Ark. Dresses similar to MMR researchers. And is a super genius. I thought it was weird that she had a distinctly male name. Though I suppose that wasn't too weird in Eden where Noah lives. Yeah, male names being assigned to female characters, I mean, it's not the weirdest thing we've seen in Asian media. What if she was named such because she was the 6th human created by MMR? Not as a Vaphouse carrier, but as, like, the future of MMR requires an impressive intellect at the head. Oh, this could have been... Oh, that is such a neat idea, though. That is such a neat idea, though. And it makes total sense, too. Like, so many of the connections are there for that. I entered an exited stream in 5 seconds because I don't want to spoil myself. Understandable, Zero. I did mark on the stream that it's chapter 38, so if you don't want chapter 38 spoilers, you can just have the stream in the background and give engagement. Otherwise, don't worry about it. Was there a thing that men couldn't become Nikkes because they went insane or something? Yeah, what if Chatterbox was a man they tried to make into a Nikke, survived the process, and had to be saved by the Queen in order to not die? That is also entirely possible. That is also entirely possible. Because Rapture and Nikke tech are... Yeah, Rapture and Nikke tech are the same tech, just slightly different. Now, but I do believe Flesh in the Machine is even scarier, and Chatterbox being a failed super soldier experiment, like the Commander or Clone or whatever, and then he gets Rapturized, I think is more terrifying than if he was made into a male Nikke and then saved by the Queen. So I have to fight with Black Snake for a while. Pain. You got... You can clear it. You just gotta lock in and hone in your skills. Since Chatterbox wasn't necessarily a proper Nikke, he couldn't become a proper heretic. Yeah? That's possible. I would not discount the... Oh shit! We're back to the B-plot, everybody! Oh boy, we're back to the B-plot. But yeah, he just became a Rapture that could think and speak. Yeah. It is entirely possible that Chatterbox was an attempted male Nikke. I'm willing to believe that. I just do think he was a failed, one of the failed clone / super soldier experiments from MMR, and then got rapturized, because I think that's more horrifying, honestly. But anyways, to the B plot. A few days later, the Ark, in front of a Nutrium shop, Meat. Would y'all go to a shop called Meat? I don't know if I would. Would y'all? Meat squared. No, it's meat, as in you meet at meat. Anise checked the time. 7:05 p.m.
Let's go back. Anise, it's been 3 days already.
3 days?
We come to this meat shop, wait until 7:05 exactly, and then head back. Oh dang, it's been that long already? What are we doing here?
What are you doing at meat? Buying clothes? Why are you buying clothes at the meat store? Fuck you!
Shouldn't we at least buy some meat while we're here? They're grilling samples inside, and the smell is driving me crazy.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's what you're upset about? Did your message even get sent in the first place?
Anise pulls out her phone and plays a saved video. In the video, Anise speaks directly into the camera.
Hey there. Long time no see. I'll be waiting at the place where we all shared a tearful moment together for the first time. I'll be waiting. Please come.
Damn. Ooh, very cryptic, Anise. Very cryptic. I only found soup. What do you mean? What do you mean there's only soup? I mean there's only soup. Well, go to the next aisle. There's more soup. What do you mean there's more soup?
You come off like a potential victim leaving a final warning video about the killer. In what world does that video give off those vibes? Either way, I don't think you did a good job conveying the information. They'll know what I'm talking about.
You are way too cryptic, Anise.
That is. I don't think many people saw that video, to be honest. That's probably true, but things like this tend to spread through word of mouth.
They're former pop stars, of course she was cryptic. Don't want to get Oshinoko'd. True, honestly. But also at the same time, like, she's a fucking Nikke. It's not like any rabid Nikke... It's not like any rabid Idol fans or stalkers are gonna be able to fucking shank Anise and her to die from it. Where are you? I'm at the soup store! Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? Does sound like the two possible options for Chatterbox's backstory. Either he's a man that they tried to turn into a Nikke and had saved by the Queen, which might suggest he predates the Goddess Squad since he's familiar with the Grimm's models, or he was one of the Commander's predecessors from MMR that failed and had to be saved by the Queen, which suggests the Queen came back to Earth after her fight with Cinderella. You say that, but Pretty got dead. True, she did get dead. Yes, she did.
But what if someone... So what?
My face was
Okay.
already plastered on screens from those news reports.
Okay. My mouse double-clicked unfairly.
Oh, right. Sure, there might be a few people who recognize me, but only a few. I'm sure there are people out there making wild assumptions and bad-mouthing me. They'll make fun of me for being on such a strange show so soon after being in the news. People say all kinds of terrible things. Let them talk. I don't need to pay them any mind.
Chatterbox's story is gonna be fucking interesting when they decide to pull that shit out. Since the last time we saw him was Last Kingdom. Yeah, and Last Kingdom happens, like, right after Chapter 24. So it has been some fucking time. So I haven't given up on the idea of the Queen landing on the moon. Moon's haunted. What? Cock shotgun. Moon's haunted. Hang on. I need to look up the origin. Origin of Moon. Moon's haunted. Know your meme. Ah! Okay, Destiny. Moon's haunted is a catchphrase based on a tweet. It was associated with a discussion about the video game Destiny. Okay, so the original was like a fucking tweet in 2018. Wow. And then it became associated with Destiny. Got it. Okay. Last Kingdom was 1.5, well over a year ago. Yeah. Yeah, like... Even to avoid spoilers, Zero? Yeah, I thought so too. Unless he's just got the stream muted and is typing in chat. Not entirely too sure.
I could never see or hear a word of what they say. And they'll keep gossiping in their own little warped world for the rest of their lives. They'll have a real good time talking crap about me, but I'll never give it 1 second of my time. They'll act like their opinions are so important, assuming I must be paying attention.
Anise is fucking real right now. I think he hasn't muted. Yeah, true.
And they'll get mad when I don't acknowledge them.
Poor Anise.
Who knows what they're saying? If I don't look, they'll never know. And I don't care.
Anise is so fucking real right now, though. Just here to talk about possibilities. At least I won't have to wait for people to read my memes on Discord. Oh, no, we see them. It's just that, like, not every meme is, like... Like, I hope this is something that, like, is, like, a common belief for plenty of people. Is that not every post is, like, needs to be reacted to. Like, I feel guilty when I don't react to every like, thing I see posted, especially as the server owner. And the community face of it all. Like, I feel like I should, but I also need to, like, I want to hold on to the belief that, like, not everything needs to be immediately responded to, because not everybody has the, like, situation or availability to do such a thing. Like, I see them, and I appreciate them, Zero. Keep them coming. I appreciate it.
Anise!
We're also gonna have an ad break in a minute and in about a minute for those of you on Twitch.
Sorry, I kind of went on a tear there. Are you okay? You're sweating. Oh, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Wow, that's actually heavy for her.
Actually, I take that back. I feel like crap. Why
Aww.
don't we get some meat? Although, I must warn you, this place isn't the best. Still, the food's cheap, so it's not a bad deal. That's why I used to come here. Anise.
Oh, ooh. Oh, she's pretty. Not... And also, very, very common, Asian fashion, thing to use the mask.
It's been a while. How
She's
have you been?
Mint. Wait, Mint Phantom? Oh shit, I'm already pregnant.
A suspicious person in a mask. They must be from some weird cult. Or they're gonna try and rope us into a pyramid scheme. Just ignore them.
I did not know Nikke was allowed on Twitch. Nice. Well, Angelic Shiba, which, by the way, welcome in. First, two things. One, Nikke is rated 12 and up, somehow. Secondly, the tits and ass are actually not the primary focus of the game. At the very least, as far as streaming it goes, it is the visual novel aspect, and it is also the gunplay. It is? Yeah. Oh, sorry if you got hit with an ad. Nikke has a lower rating than Uma Musume, which is fucking crazy. Have to go now, but still have morning work to do. Uma Musume is 17 up. Yeah. I don't know if you have an ad right now, Angelic Shiba. I hope you're not. The YouTube stream is pinned there, just in case. Neon, I'm glad you're smart about that, but this isn't the right time. But, let that sink in. Well, what does it want now? That's always my favorite joke response to the phrase, let that sink in. But because we do have someone new here that might be getting hit with ads, I will actually hold off a little bit. Want to garner good first-time chat interactions and all that. But yeah, no, like, it is fucking wild. Like, I genuinely, like, okay. I can at the very least understand how in the world, noted, gambling is more mature than Bob's and backstory. I mean, yes, it is. Because, fucking Uma Musume, because horse racing does have the connection of specifically just gambling. It does just have that connection. So I guess that's the logic there of having it be 17 plus. And Nikke, I mean, like, I genuinely have no idea how the fuck it's 12 and up. I have no clue. Like, sure, story is fantastic. And everything, and it doesn't ever go into sex or anything, but, like, well, it doesn't show sex. It still should not be 12 and up. It still should be 17 and up entirely. I fully believe Nikke should be 17 and up. But yeah, it's fucking wild. But as I was saying, like, the second reason that, other than, you know, like, the age ratings, Nikke also doesn't have just simply the primary focus of, hey guys, look at the girls jiggling butts and bouncing tits. That's not the primary focus of Nikke. You may see it when you're playing the game and the visual novel aspect happens, but it's never the focus. And Twitch, at the very least when it comes to games, they've been pretty okay with, you know, like being clear with their focus and everything. It's just that when they become toxic with their double standards is specifically with VTubers versus FleshTubers. VTuber women, never allowed to show hips. They can't show their hips. VTuber women are just not allowed to be any bit sexual in the fucking slightest on Twitch. Otherwise, they're gonna get arbitrarily banned. Whereas with real women, Twitch are just gonna give you, like, a 3-day ban if you actually do just have sex on camera, apparently. And they won't do a single goddamn thing if you pull out a gun and threaten someone, but that is a whole other discussion that if we were to get into, the stream would be entirely derailed. I'm just doing a little jab at Twitch. So many incidents. Yeah. Twitch is very fucking toxic. Very, very shitty company. But it's where the work happens here. And it's where a lot of people stream, and I'm happy to meet people here. It's just that I also will decry the company being stupid. Like, it's easier to be a VTuber woman in terms of getting viewership and everything, but it's also, like, you're fucking running a gamble. Because Twitch may just decide, oh hey, yeah, we're gonna ban you now because we don't like VTubers. But we're not gonna say because we don't like VTubers, we're gonna come up with some other reason that will then come off as a double standard. Better just like you're going to church. They'll still find a way. No ankles allowed. No shoulders, no ankles, no boobs, no hips, nothing. Like, I still wonder what my situation would be like if I was one of those streamers that, like, wasn't trans, but, like, was a man with a female model, I'm genuinely curious what my situation would be like, especially depending on how sexy I made it. Is that an elbow? Chin up and only. Chin up and only, bitch. Yeah. Like, I have seen plenty of fucking bigger female female VTubers just get banned for no fucking reason. Is that a neck? Are you showing anything that isn't your eyes? Improper! Get to this woman, banned! Fuck you, Twitch. Fuck you. I may not even be a female VTuber, but I still understand when you're being fucking stupid. Anyways, let's enjoy Beautiful Woman, shall we?
Mint?
Oh yeah, Mint. I'm already pregnant.
It's me.
You came.
You asked me to come, after all. Who's your friend?
If you must know, This is my friend Neon. She's a fellow squad member of mine.
Fucking Puritans in general. Can we also dunk on Collective Shout? Yeah? Oh yeah, Collective Shout. I learned about them. Yeah, I learned about them. You came. No, I'll do you one better, Sheba. You've come. I knew you would come, but you've come. I have come.
What? What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't know you thought of me as a friend.
Aww. Beautiful.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Nice to meet you, Neon. I'm Mint.
I like how clean her design is. It's very simple, but very clean. Very nice.
I used to work with Anise.
So are you a pop star?
Yes, I was once.
Once?
Do you think I have what it takes to be a singer too?
Of course. Anyone can be a singer.
I guess because there's so many different genres of music that involve singing? Is that a Kingdom Hearts reference? Wait, where? Wait, where? Wait, where's the... Wait, what did she say that you're calling out a Kingdom Hearts reference?
Really? In that case, I should make my grand debut.
You said her design was very simple, very clean. I didn't even realize I was just thinking I was doing a Kingdom Hearts thing there. I didn't even realize. I genuinely did not even realize. Still no idea why they decided to go with pop star for the localization instead of idol. Idol is well known in the otaku culture at this point. Yes, but also at the same time, I can understand localizing it to be pop star for the people that may be coming in to play this game that do not know otaku culture and therefore idol. So pop star is the safer bet to use, and both are easily applicable. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. By the way, Sheba, if you like Kingdom Hearts, I am doing a playthrough right now, which is Birth by Sleep, that I'm streaming, and I'm making a video about Kingdom Hearts 2.
Aren't you busy?
And VOD muted. Hopefully my tone-deaf ass was able to, at the very least, not get flagged. We shall see. If it does, I'll let you guys know.
Not really. Then, can we talk for a bit?
That's why you called for me, wasn't it? Here, let's head to my practice room. It's nearby.
What about Prika?
What time do you usually stream? I'll try to catch. My stream schedule is pretty solid. It is Sunday through Wednesday, 6 p.m. PST, often to 10 p.m. PST. Sometimes I go over, sometimes I start a little bit late. And sometimes there are days where I can't stream, but the very regular case is 6 to 10 PST from Sunday to Wednesday. And as Nara has posted Discord, you can join the Discord and you will be notified when I go live, because I go live plenty of times in there. I have a channel discussing the games I play. As far as the vocal members of my community go, we are mainly talking about Uma Musume and Nikke. But we also talk about D&D, Monster Hunter. I try to talk about Magic the Gathering, but nobody else. There's like only one other person in that server that talks that's interested in Magic. And plenty of other things that interest us, so feel free to join if you want. Otherwise, no worries. We're looking forward to having it either way. Prika.
She's practicing, as usual.
Still the same, huh?
Wait, TT Star, Prika, and Mint. How the like, I understand they had a fucking group name, but like, how the fuck do you line that all up? Fucking nerd cards. I mean, hey, would you prefer I play Magic the Gathering Uncle from Panty and Stocking? That actually reminded me of something. Someone did a joke of the old Universal logo in movies. The planet with the word Universal. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Star Anise is an herb. And VOD's muted. Is the Universal opening actually copyrighted to the point of muting VOD? I understand you're just doing a joke, but I'm now curious if that's actually the case. Instead it says VOD muted with a slightly tweaked version of that Universal theme. I'm back lobotomizing myself with budgeting homework. When you said lobotomizing, I thought you were going to be about saying you were doing lobotomy company. But yeah, I do know anise is an herb, and now that I know that Prika means paprika, and mint is, well, mint. It's all herbs and everything. But it's like, what was their group name? I think of lobotomite. Oh, you there, lobotomite! Would you care for a mintat? Spice cabinet. Honestly, decent name.
Same as always. And what about you, Anise? Are you still the same?
No.
I see.
She's changed a lot and wants to change even more.
My blade shall not be made light of. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Offer you good brain jiggles. Do you want his brain to tremble? Is that what I'm getting? Is that what I'm getting from that?
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Ahead! Fire at will!
The hour of retribution.
Yes. I've only been watching ReZero in the sub, so I don't know how Betelgeuse sounds in the dub. But I mean, like, the sub performance of ReZero is fucking unmatched. Like, my friend Chris and we tried watching an episode of season 4 dubbed, and it just does not compare to the sub at all. Not in the slightest. I like Miss design and her as a character. Haven't seen enough of her character yet, but her design, I mean, it is simple and clean. And it's really nice. But in a good way. It cannot be jiggled, for it has been deep fried.
A farewell performance.
Oh, you are tall! Oh! Yes, please! And the pants showing off the hips with the firm abs? Mwah! Mwah, mwah, mwah! I was watching ReZero on Hulu because pirating anime on mobile is less easy. It only has season 1, the director's cut. Ooh. I'm getting on my knees. Short-haired girl. I like any length. But wolf cut and ponytail, 2 best hairstyles, along with side tail. Side tail's, a side grade to ponytail. She's only tall compared to a niece. How tall your ass, Lucky? 5'8". I am legitimately, like, the most fucking average man you will ever fucking see. Like, almost every single thing about me is pure average, other than my hairline, which is a 10 head. I got sub and dub, except only the dub for episode 5. What the fuck? Why? Hi, from 6'1". Wow, taller than me, okay. Only 5 foot, so I'm sure she's huge compared to me. Yeah? That's what I'm asking. Yeah, no, that makes no fucking sense. What are you doing, Hulu? What are you fucking doing? 5'9"? Oh, okay. But yeah, no, like, I am pure average. Like, I don't necessarily know what this... Like, what is the average weight for a man? Average weight for a man, 5'8". Average weight is 170 pounds. Okay, so as far as the average weight goes, I am overweight. But, like, not by an unhealthy degree. Record 35. Plushie is 2'3". Yeah. Plushie is incredibly small, and 2/3 of her height is taken up by that big-ass head. It's an easy joke, because the fucking model she's been using, I mean, you'd see, it's like 80% head. Can't relate, I look like Poe. Are you able to deflect attacks like Poe? At least then there'd be a plus.
When do we need to do it?
As soon as we're ready, I suppose.
I do karate when I was
right away.
Did do karate when I was a teen. Oh, cool. You see me, I did something that made people question if I was gay. Color guard. And I actually genuinely fucking mean it. Plushie is 90% head, like Crony is 90% leg. And the other 10% of Crony is just the hair vents. But yeah, no, like, during my first day of doing color guard, one of the senior girls, like, asked me, like, with full, like, excited curiosity, like, are you gay? And I'm like, no. Because the last only guy that was in color guard turned out to be gay. And turns out I'm not. It was just very funny how that happened.
Let's set it for 3 days from now.
3 days?
3 days? Isn't that too soon?
We'll sing Be My Star. Don't you think that's fitting?
Our last song.
Aww.
I'm sure you remember how the song goes, right? And you'll remember how to sync up with us for the choreography.
No, I don't remember.
Really?
3 days?! Yeah, no, that's like... That's way too short. Sorry, Endless 8 flashback. I'm very glad I wasn't sat through all of Endless 8. I just watched the first episode of Endless 8, the second episode of Endless 8, and the last episode of Endless 8. The first one to get the vibe, second one to know exactly what we're dealing with it being a monotonous time loop, and then the final episode to actually get done with it. Endless 8 is Endless 8 is Endless 8 is Endless 8. Did I say it fast enough for it to be a tongue twister?
Okay, I do remember, but I wouldn't say I'm confident.
Don't worry, your body will remember. Half a day of practice and you'll slip right back into it. And can you take care of all the staging?
Ooh, okay, that's a cute smile. That's a very pretty smile.
Sure thing. Leave it to me.
How about you, Neon? Are you going to join?
Huh? I'm allowed?
Sure, if you've had some practice before.
No.
Oh, then I guess that's a no-go. I'll have
have to settle for being the manager.
I sat through it because I was interested in seeing if I could spot the ways Yuki was entertaining himself. Oh, herself. I don't know why I read himself. I think it's because I looked over to YouTube chat and I saw Zero's last mention was where he said I'm, so I just, like, did the weird fucking, like, thing to where you just mash two words together. So, yeah. Because I have YouTube chat on the right. Well, multi-chat, which I said to only show YouTube chat on the right and Twitch chat on the left.
Alright then, go ahead and do that. Have you got time to practice, Anise?
Huh? Right now?
Yeah, the sooner we start, the better.
Yeah, honestly.
Right now isn't really the best time.
Why not? Because you've got your manager here?
Like, in one episode, her bowling score was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2. I don't know enough about bowling to actually know what bowling scores other than just 10-0 or 0-10 mean.
You haven't gone shy on us, have you?
And how good that necessarily means. What's Endless 8? Haruhi Suzumiya. If you want a classic 2000s anime, Haruhi Suzumiya. It is a show that a lot of people love. You get 2 shots to knock them over. Okay, yeah, I know how bowling works. I just didn't necessarily remember those. But yeah. I personally am not that big of a fan of Haruhi. Mainly because because of the fact the show basically had a just completely random release order. Which I've been meaning to watch for years. As someone who... I am going to recommend watching it in chronological order. Look up Haruhi Suzumiya chronological order and watch it that way. Because the release order, it seems just completely and utterly fucking random. And each episode has absolutely and utterly fucking nothing to do with each other. Random release order, though? Well, okay, it seems random. Like episode 2 will have the main character talking to a girl, and a reveal happens at the end of episode 2. And then episode 3 is an event that would take place chronologically, assuming the episodes followed chronology, like 15 episodes down the line. And then episode 4 will go to an event that would happen, chronologically speaking, probably 7 episodes down the line. And then episode 5 will go back to immediately after that reveal of what happened at the end of episode 2. I'm not saying this is actually exactly what happened for a spoiler. I'm saying that's the type of shit that Haruhi does. Because it makes no goddamn fucking sense. It seems as though the release episodes were in fact completely random. Haruhi was weird. If they aired it out of order on purpose, because otherwise, if you watch the show in chronological order, it's very slow to start with, and all the heavy shit being in the end. That would hurt my brain. Just knowing that that's how it would be, pissed me the fuck off. So when I was shown Haruhi, thankfully, my friend Chris, who I'm still friends with, convinced the person who I am no longer friends with to do it in chronological order and not release order, because that dude believed it should be release order. That's what it turned me off of Haruhi, because it made me think I missed something, so I never went back. Yeah. Here's the thing. I'm okay with asynchronous... I'm fine with asynchronous storytelling. Asynchronous storytelling is A-O-fucking-K. It, in fact, can be very, very smart. But the thing is that each new episode of Haruhi did, in fact, feel like it was random. Episode 3 had literally not a single fucking lick of things to do with anything that was even mentioned in episode 2. And so, it's not even like asynchronous storytelling to, make you think, oh, what does this mean with what we just witnessed? No, it's just fucking random. Watched it on DVD with a friend. The DVD's defaulted to chronological. Good. Fucking good. Oh my god. And like, that's something that pisses me off about the show itself. As for the contents of the show and the characters, I'm kind of mixed on Haruhi as a character. Cause, like, when she's just being, you know, like, a fun chuny that's just excited to venture off into the unknown and do weird things and everything, she's cute. I love her. But then, a lot of other times of the show, she's just a fucking bossy bitch ignoramus who's just like, yo, do this for me. And then, you know, molesting her friend. And I'm just like, oh, okay, well, I don't like you now. So I'm, like, mixed on Haruhi as a character. The other reason for the shuffled release order is because the big climax of Season 1 is in Episode 5. Yeah, that's fucking stupid. It's really fucking stupid. So yeah, there are my thoughts on Haruhi. Everything else I like about it, though.
She only just found out that I used to be a pop star.
And you find that embarrassing?
That's not what I mean. I'm sorry. I'm the one who came to you asking for help, and now here I am waffling.
The worst part of Haruhi as a series is that she was so much better in the books after the events of Disappearance. I didn't know that very specific nature of detail, but that just makes it all the worse for me.
Okay, let's practice. I'll watch quietly from the corner over here. I'm warning you. Don't you dare start laughing.
But Disappearance was where the series ended.
You're putting your heart and soul into this.
Well, that's a shame, then. Wait, what wasn't Yuki's?
Are you going to join
OVA
Sure.
after Disappearance of Haruhi, or was it before?
We all practice together. This'll be fun. I don't know. I'm not as confident as you two that this'll work out.
I told you. Your muscle memory will take over soon enough. Let's start.
I just realized that Prika has a fucking mole on her belly. Prika has a mole on her belly, so for those of you that like moles, enjoy. It is, but it's a spin-off. This isn't that timeline from Disappearance. Oh, okay. I will, thank you.
Here I go.
You see, I'm not big on moles. It's like, it's just a detail.
I knew that.
Like, if it's just like the little black dot for a mole, it's whatever. It does not make them more or less appealing to me. It's just a detail.
Down with those who show them no quarter. Down with those who threaten the focus our attack.
Where's the boss? There's the boss. Wonder what guns the other girls use, if they even have them. I wonder what Anissa's old gun was.
As long as we're together,
Interesting.
I will never fall.
Cause every Nikke as a playable unit is combat ready. Even if the characters themselves may not be. Third file. Why did I make such a dangerous place in my hideout? Remember how much I said that the silver liquid can mix with dark matter? If you mix the two at precise 1-to-1 ratio, the resulting combination retains both the melding properties of the silver liquid and the unique properties of the dark matter. Anything that melts here keeps its original traits intact, so it's perfect for creating eggs. While this place may be dangerous, it's worth the risk. Like a bready and crust, goddamn chefs should not be combat ready. They pack in heat!
Here I go.
Yeah, like...
Alright, not
Yeah, like, that do be the nature of Nikke as a game. Slight ludonarrative dissonance with the fact that characters that should not be combat ready, in fact, are combat ready. Like Flora, a florist.
Alright, moving in.
She uses what? A fucking assault rifle? I think?
I'm counting on you guys. Swim down with those who would threaten all gun ports open. Fire!
Flora and Trina both. Trina especially, whose whole thing is nature. Robots that are combat ready. Ruby jump scare.
Swim down with those who would threaten all gun
Bro, fucking... I really fucking hope that Viz Media lets Ruby cook, Volume 10 cook, but also cook fast. Volume 9 was really, really fucking good, and because of the whole Rooster Teeth debacle, we have been so long without Ruby. So I really hope that Viz Media is letting Ruby cook well and cook, but also cook, you know, kinda fast, so that way it's not completely forgotten.
I knew that.
Why you using a gun, bitch? Trina specifically uses a rocket launcher at that. I like watching the video where a gun guy who's also a Nikke fan breaks down who's using what. I'll be real with you, we not wrapping up all we got in one volume. Well, duh.
Proceeding to
9 was great, but mixed as far as reviews. I mean, okay, like, yeah. The biggest flaw in 9, for me, personally, was the fact that they had the fucking laziest way to, like, make Bumblebee canon. Like, just forcing them onto a bridge to where they just have to say nice things about each other, and then that means, oh yeah, we're now admitting to the audience we're gay for each other now. The reveal for Bumblebee being canon felt very, very poor. I loved everything else about Volume 9, though. I fucking love Volume 9 otherwise. Trina, you picked up the type of gun that destroys more surface area of nature than any other, what the fuck. More than any other Nikke units have. Emotion Storm. You know who would have been... You know who would have that been better for? Ruby. Yes, it would. It would be better if Ruby was there. Because she was the one that was experiencing the biggest inner turmoil. Now granted, her getting reborn, it was scattered, but Ruby got such good development that volume. Yeah, like, no. Like, the bridge would have been good for Ruby, but I also do like the development scene she had with the Smith. I liked that scene.
Alright, not there.
It felt very good to me.
Here I go.
Encounter.
So, even if it was technically bad, it passed the fridge test for me, personally. I liked it a lot. And the fact that we finally addressed some development for Ruby, excellent. Fucking love it. Volume 9 got ruined by the comic panels they released after Rooster Teeth disbanded. I did not know they did that. I actually would like to see those. Unless, you know, they're bad comic panels, in which case, no, I will be in blissful ignorance. Ruby and Yang had boba tea. Like in Neverland, basically. You know, the she killed herself with. Post Volume 9, okay. The Smith having chains as dreads makes me want to make a Warforged cleric. Forge cleric specifically, with chains as dreadlocks. I mean, it's a fucking hard as well. Actually, hang on. I want to share with you guys fucking Castlevania season. Castlevania Nocturne. Gods. Yeah, hang on. Okay, yeah. Fucking. Hang on. Can I get a better view of this guy? Not necessarily. The fucking Smith dude. The fucking Smith god in Castlevania Nocturne Season 2. God damn, dude. I fucking love that design he had. He was so goddamn cool. The design looks so good. Yeah, no, yeah, the Smith's design, fucking immaculate. Haven't watched Ruby Beyond when the team first formed, but the stuff I heard about it later seasons, like post-season 3, it feels really forced. Like, they wanted certain scenarios and outcomes, even if it went against how the characters behaved or what was established with their personalities prior. It didn't feel that way to me, personally. I did not feel like I had that specific criticism about Ruby. There's an honest to God, jeez. Wait. Okay, I'm just gonna be quoting you verbatim, because... no stance. There's an honest to God Jesus Christ Ruby mural. Listen to her message painted on a wall.
Watch over me.
Okay, that's pretty bad. And yeah, season 3 was when Monty died, very sadly. But okay, I'm just gonna give my brief TLDR, like, small phrase for how I feel about each Ruby volume. Volumes 1 and 2, early days, low budget, you do what you can, Montium, the GOAT. Volume 3, very, very cool. This is where the big shift happened, R.I.P. Monty. Volumes 4 and 5, hot fucking garbage. If it was possible to skip them and still have full context for 6 and onwards, I would say you should do it. But you still need to watch them, sadly. Volume 6, a very good attempt at return to form. One of the coolest Grimm ever made. I like Volume 6. Volume 7 and 8, kind of media, a little not that great. Animation was very, very poor. Action sucked. But everything else that was going on, pretty fine. I was okay with 7 and 8. 9, fucking great. Incredible characterization, in great use of the world that they get thrust into. And the fights were good. And the villain, I fucking loved the villain. And we got Neapolitan back. Ruby occupies the same space as Kingdom Hearts for me. Just goddammit, you had so much potential. The fuck you doing? That's because Miles and Carrie don't know how to fucking write. Until they finally figured out how to fucking write with Volume 9. And also, Watts' speech to Cinder. Watts' speech to Cinder, one of the best speeches I have heard. 6 was a return to form, kinda, yeah. I like the political discourse in 7 and 8, not bad. 9 was baller, yeah, no. Like, 7 and 8 were perfectly fine. I was okay with them. I don't, like, the only problem I had with 7 and 8 was the fact that the action fucking sucked. The animation was the animation was minimal. It was not, like, what you would expect from Ruby. It was a lot of standing and talking. It really fucking sucked. Until Ironwood fought Watts. And then it was fucking awesome. Ironwood was right. That's a whole other discussion. The overall issue was them trying to write more stuff than they were capable. Yeah. Yeah, like, the only good action in Volume 7 and 8, really, was Ironwood versus Watts. Everything else, I do entirely think just sucked. As far as action and animation goes. So, if you're going to fucking stage 32 is pissing me off. I'm almost there. I'm on 24. But yeah, there's our discussion of Ruby for the night. I really like... Considering Monty was 70% their animation team until he died is why they're still chasing that dragon. Wait, see, here's the thing. Here's the thing. The fight with the Nikke was actually decent. I liked the fight with the Nikke. And then in Volume 6, they had fine action. Like, it wasn't the level of what Monty could do, but it was fine in Volume 6. It's just that in 7 and 8, it was like, it went from, okay, this is fine, not entirely what we're after, to, this is just bad. This is just standing and talking. Which volume had the Kaiju Grimm? Divine? Yeah, which one? Because there's Kaiju Grimm in at least, like, 2 of them. Volume 1 is when you have, is the Nevermore. Which I would define as probably a Kaiju. And then like somewhere between volume 6 and 8, you realize that Cinder is kind of like in a flying whale, Grim. Which instead of having giant Weiss summon with Jean's buff semblance, we had a very bad Gurren Lagann reference. I mean, mech. I think people just prefer mechs over summons, which, I mean, fair. I am one of those people. Unless the summons are used like how they are in Castlevania Nocturne. The Castlevania... Those are very, very cool. Weiss's summon was basically a magic mech. That might have been in Volume 7 or 8, because in Volume 4, Weiss didn't really do much. The Armored Gigas. Yeah, I think that was 7 or 8. I don't remember much else there. Like honestly, a lot, like 7 and 8, like they're fine, but they don't stand out that much. Other than what pissed me off, which was the bad the bad choreography.
Proceeding to target.
Volume 5 was entirely in a house. It was. Volume 5 sucked so much shit, dude. Volume 4 was also bad, but at the very least, the Nikke la Vie was cool. It was a very, very cool Grim, and the fight they did around it was decent. Other than that, Volume 4 was also pretty bad, but Volume 5, hot fucking dog shit. I do not like Volume 5. I missed the weapon porn. Remember how the weapon nerd thing for Ruby was kind of forgotten? Yeah, no, there's actually someone who made a video talking about how bad it is that Rooster Teeth did the shortcut of just making like a red circle for Ruby twirling her weapon to then turn it into its other form, as opposed to, you know, animating it spinning very fast, like what Monty did. And I agree, it's very bad. And we can still keep bringing this up. Do not let me, going into the story of Nikke, stop you guys. I'll still be responding, but I am going to be continuing on with the story here, so that at the very least we can get to the ending without stream hitting midnight. Arc TT Star Practice Room.
I'm exhausted. Where did Prika go? She didn't even stop to rest afterwards.
She's going to wash up. It's an endless cycle for her. Finish practice, take a shower, finish showering, back to practice.
Oh, it's like Northern Lion. Bro gets on the Peloton for like an hour, showers, and then does something, goes back to the Peloton, showers again. Man fucking showers like 4 times a day. Fair enough, I've got enough salt to kill an ocean, so I'll hold off. Believe me, I know plenty of people that are angry at Ruby for its decline. And fairly so. I just think that Volume 9 is a big step, is a great deal of redemption.
She always says it's unacceptable to be unkempt, and daily practice is no excuse to change that.
She hasn't changed a bit. If anything, it sounds like she's gotten worse.
Maybe a little.
How's her accessory business doing?
I liked the fight at the end of 5. It wasn't the best, but I liked the Yang and Raven stuff. It wasn't that great in my opinion, because if I remember the fight at the end of Volume 5 correctly, that wasn't just the maiden fight. It was, you know, like, camera points to one person doing something, everybody else has stopped moving. Camera moves to one other person doing something, everybody else has stopped moving. One scene does not a good season make. Yeah, no, that's an important thing. My favorite part of Volume 8 was Watts' monologue to Cinder, because it was fucking great. Did not mean Volume 8 was great, though. She's tall and showers a lot. Is she Signalis Storch? Ah, right, I forgot Nara has gotten you into the Signalis brain rot.
Great. It's doing much better than it was when she was a star.
And despite that, she still practices this often?
Yeah, what is she practicing for if she's not a pop if
So
she's
that
not
she
an
can
idol
be
right
ready
now?
to return to the spotlight at any moment.
Why did you stop? Why did she stop in the first place? Why not just go solo? A Nikke Signalis crossover would work. It would. It would. And I would absolutely spend money on it. Just that the lesbians would make Gacha Bros mad. Okay, well now you see, here's the thing. That's to where you don't have Ariane be playable. Cause duh. You have the playable units be the different replica models. I would say you probably bring in Elster, cause duh, Elster. You bring in Storch because they're you know, like the SWAT team type, and probably maybe either Mina or Calibri. Cause Calibri for small, but Mina cause also like, you know, we don't really, like, you know, to kind of be in the same little boat as Kilo. Bringing in Elster, not the Elster. Star of the Soldiers. Falk would be a sick unit, and I think for the sake of power scaling, bringing in Falk would not be a good idea. But Ariane would absolutely be kind of like, you know, kind of be in the kind of like a Herman situation for the story. Like, I feel like we could bring in our Elster 512. She'd be like Pilgrim level. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I just, I don't know about Falk, but I do believe in bringing in our Elster, and then Star or Storch, one or the other, and that, I mean, it could maybe just simply be Elster, Star, Storch, maybe Colibri. Kobibi. Shift Up is no stranger to making collab units meta. Yeah, I'm just talking about, like, the fucking, like, in-universe point of it. Like, fucking Falk units are insane. I would say that, like, if we were to have if we were to have a Signalis collab, like, Falk and Ariane would be, like, NPC type shit. Also, like, while Nikke has also handled some pretty dark and fucked up things, the tone shift could make it so bioresonance only affects their world. Or just each other. You know what, yeah, fair. Bro, think of all the... Oh, God. Now I'm thinking about it. Now I'm thinking about Falk being a fucking rocket... Being like a fucking sniper. But the way she does her sniper attacks is she fucking throws her javelins. Oh, that actually sounds so cool, though. Each other are from their world. At the same time, fuck power scaling. It'd be cool as fuck. Dante and Virgil are coming to Punishing Grey Raven. I saw that. And they'd technically be able to sweep that world. Well, good to know that Punishing Grey Raven hasn't had that crazy power scaling then. Although I'm still gonna say it, Shift Up! Give us a Warhammer 40k collab and my life is yours! Like, it would be so fucking easy! You could have an Eldar sniper or psyker. You could bring in a Sister of Battle and she uses a flamer that is technically a machine gun in Nikke. Give me the Astartes? No. Well, no, the Astartes would not be able to do it because because they're men. They would be NPCs, but the playable units would be like a Sister of Battle, a Psyker, an Eldar. Maybe a fucking Necron, but I doubt it. They caked up, though? Doesn't fucking matter! They be dudes! And we do not get dudes to be playable! The only playable male unit, Nikke, is Pascal from Nier, and the English version uses a female voice. So I wouldn't even think Pascal was male. Japanese uses a female voice too. Well then, there you go. PTSD from first Nier collab drama. Pascal just identifies male. Okay then. But yeah, no, I want a Warhammer 40k collab so bad. Shift Up has put evidence in their game that they are aware of Warhammer 40k. Because they have the fucking symbol of the ruinous powers as a tattoo on Crow. Yoko Taro asked for Pascal to be playable because Jiggle Booty Robot funny. You know what? Good on you, Yoko Taro. Good on you. The motherfucker still got mad about it. Motherfucker, it is a fucking tin can. It is a tin can. It is not one of your beautiful wife. It is not a fucking it is not as if Anderson became playable. And I feel like there'd be enough thirsty females and thirsty gay men that would be happy for Anderson to be playable. Yoko Taro, hey, I think this would be funny. Would you do it? Shift Up? Bet. But anyways, we shall continue.
Mint.
Yes? How was I? When I was practicing, that is.
We got robbed to see Mustang's ass last April Fools.
It's amazing how much the body remembers.
Really? I guess I was a little surprised at how well I moved.
I wonder if I can still spin my rifle. I'm not gonna try, but I wonder if I still can.
What's wrong with you? You've been quiet as a mouse. I can't believe it. You really did used to be a pop star. How many times do I have to tell you until you'll believe me? Anyway, we launched straight into practice, so we weren't really able to catch up. How have you been, Mint?
Good. I recently released an EP.
I heard it. It's good.
And you're still speaking as though that you you became not an idol? I am confused.
Really? You liked it? Rika and I paid for it with our own money.
I know. I've been buying all your albums and merchandise.
Aww.
The accessories Rika makes.
That's cute. Aww.
You should have reached out earlier.
How could I? Are your hands feeling better?
Yeah, I noticed when we zoomed in, she has bandages on her fingers. Supporting her old friends. Yeah, that's so sweet of a niece. Man, she really does have bandages all over her hands. Mint smiles as she holds up her hands. Several fingers are wrapped up in bandages.
I haven't gotten any better at cooking. I can say that much.
Girl!
I've been appearing on a cooking show for years now, but I still keep injuring my fingers by mistake.
And it's not crusts?
Nikke can get injured by knives? Are you using a Godesium sword to do your slicing?
No. The bodies that we currently use are meant to resemble humans as much as possible. Even if we're injured, we can't swap those parts out for different ones.
And I am now just imagining if you become playable, you'll somehow still be combat ready because you're a playable unit.
Accumulating scars and bruises is important to keep everything feeling real.
Sounds like tough going.
That it is.
But why a cooking program? I didn't know you were interested in that.
If I'm being honest, I prefer going out to eat over cooking it myself.
Girl. Nah.
It's simply that...
Nah, like, I would be happily cooking for myself if I lived alone or with roommates that, you know, would do dishes. But seeing as that I live with family that still make food for everybody, and do not wash the dishes, I don't really cook for myself. Unless I absolutely fucking have to.
Cooking is a good look for me.
Yeah, it does suit your image.
Thanks. At any rate, I'm doing my best.
Oh, she's
and
got a
people
mole under
seem
her
to
eye.
like it. These days, most people know me as a cook. When I tell them I used to be a pop star, they think I'm lying.
What about Prika? Is she doing anything else besides the accessory line?
No. Whenever she has any free time, she comes here and practices. She still believes being able to sing and dance is all you need as an entertainer. She
No.
feels that things like character appeal are for people who aren't confident enough in their skills.
No, that's nope. You need to learn. You need to know how to act as well, both in terms of lying and also playing a character for anything else. If you limit yourself to just singing and dancing, then well, I mean, like, yeah, you'll be excelling in that one thing, but what if it goes belly up? Then what?
If you're good at what you do, you'll naturally be appealing to people.
Maybe that used to be the case, but that era is long gone now.
Prika knows that. That's why she's working as hard as she is. She's going against the grain, and I think that's kinda cool.
I'm sorry. It's my fault that we fell apart.
Didn't I tell you before? I don't want to hear sorry from you.
But
Friends don't tell each other sorry
never mind.
because they already
Anyway,
know
it seems
that to
like
not
you're
do that
doing
shit
well.
again.
I heard you're doing great in the commando unit.
Thanks, Killua.
Yeah, I've met a lot of good people.
It sounds like that's a better fit for you. Back when you were here with us, you would complain just about every day.
Are you done washing up?
Yeah,
I never said that it suits me. Things just ended up that way.
people would probably always say that.
Look at her eyes.
Anyway, I'm glad things worked out.
Talent. Prika, do I have talent?
You used to. Enough to make me jealous.
Damn.
I see.
Get up. We need to practice.
Which of you scornful dunderheads dare step forward?
Get the bomb. Get the bomb.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
We are gonna have an ad break in a minute and a half for those of you on YouTube, on Twitch. If you get hit with an ad, the YouTube stream is pinned, so that way you can keep watching without ads. The Anise Lord of this chapter is great. Yeah, no, really. Anise's power up is gonna be real interesting, I swear. You know, like, remember, this is also just her coming to terms with who she is as a person, and abiding by what Mustang wants from her. This still has, like, otherwise nothing to do with how she's gonna get her overspec. Assuming it even is gonna be an overspec. It's gotta be if we're hyping her up so much, like this is the year of counters. Because Rappy is a hell of a soldier, because that's all she knows, and she got more fight stuff from Red Hood and Absolute.
All right, moving in.
Encounter.
So like Anise could, I don't know.
Engaging with enemy. Commander, stay behind me.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Focus our attacks. You must persevere.
Sing buffs, I guess. I mean, we already kind of have that with with Noise's squad, with Arya and Volume. The year of counters when we still got Mihara overspec. Like for Nice's overspec, I'd probably see her as a support sniper.
We're one step closer to our dream.
I don't know, like I'm not holding my breath for any specifics. The only thing I am anticipating is that she gets an overspec. That's about it.
If we can't clinch the victory,
Otherwise, I have no idea.
Down with those who would threaten our kingdom. Focus our attacks. Next time I'll be even faster. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Ahead! Fire it well!
The waves have calmed. Why don't we swim towards the next story?
Ugh,
Here I go.
still a little EP. I'm only saying that as it could be a representation of her character. Using a sniper rifle could represent her renewed focus, and the support really would just be for Bard reference, buffing and singing and stuff. I mean, I'd be down for it. Don't get me wrong. I would 100% be down for it. I didn't miss any pickups along the way here, right? No? Okay. Cool. So, let's see here. 29, 30, 31. And so... Which one are you? 29A. Oh, yeah, no. 29... I guess, yeah, there's that. 33. 34. Hey, where the fuck is 32 then? Only one and a quarter minute of ads this time. Ads are weird. Ads are weird. I don't understand them. I just don't fucking get it.
clinch the victory.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Focus our attacks.
Like I will not try to understand ads cause fucking yeah.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Now we must focus our attacks. I've got this.
I am very curious how
Down with those who would
I am
threaten
very
the
curious
kingdom.
how I'll handle 32 when it gets there.
Well done, everyone. Fancy a drink?
Ooh, you hear that rapping from the song? Damn, okay.
Alright. Engaging with the enemy.
Here I go.
Ooh, my ass. Itchy butt. Not a fan of that.
Time to show them what we're made of.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Your power is higher than Azure, so maybe you win easily, who knows? At worst, I mean, like, Azure says it's a shit ton of balls at the start, so, like, it's a crapshoot, man. For the balls in me, like, fucking, I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude. The balls are just a whole nother thing entirely. I don't fucking know.
Proceeding to
Coming.
Alright, moving in.
Like, he struggled with one fight before Leviathan in 37, and I was able to clear it no problem. Yeah, like, it's just the natural design of the difficulty of the fights. The next day.
Anise, your tempo is a little slow.
Were you rushing or were you dragging? So you do know the difference! Whiplash is a very good movie. Everybody should watch it.
Okay. How about now?
Good. That'll do.
A lot of people apparently had issues with Stage 32? Okay, then. So I will probably struggle, but be able to clear it with at least my numbers. Because, like, if someone can beat Gluttony at 420 power with a 150k deficit, I can probably do 32.
Let's continue.
Oh man, I used to mess up this part all the time.
It's okay. Just relax.
Shit. Oh dear.
A little fast. Actually, never mind. I doubt people will notice. Alright, that's enough.
Yeah, this is a whole send-off.
No, we're done, period. We can leave the choreography as is.
Huh? Already?
Yeah, you've still got it. Where we're at should be fine for the performance.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it'll be fine.
How about singing?
We'll do a light run-through tomorrow. These days, all the techno gizmos and gadgets can make up for any slip-ups in real time.
That is true, yeah.
Wow! I can't believe you pulled that off so quickly. You're amazing, Anise.
Aw.
Have you booked the stage, Mint?
Yes, we're all set for 3 days from now. 100-seat capacity.
Not bad.
100 seats? That doesn't sound like a lot.
What do you think, Mint?
About what?
Do you think we're ready for the performance?
Simply being able to perform with you again is good enough for me.
Aw.
Really? Rika, how about the outfits?
I still have the ones we wore before. Our figures may have changed somewhat, but I can have the outfits altered.
Yeah, Anise got bigger. Anise got way bigger.
I'll let the costume team know. Once they've got our measurements, they'll be able to tailor them in a flash.
Mint.
But I can't do it. This was fun.
What? Anise?
What? What do you mean? I'm pissed off, so I'm not doing it.
Why are you upset?
But then you won't be able to do what you want to
You
do,
seriously don't
Anise.
know?
No, I don't.
You're not giving this your all. You used to freak out if our timing was off by a microsecond. You insisted that our singing all had to be done live. You were always cracking the whip at us, demanding that we stay in shape so we could squeeze into our outfits. And now you're just throwing up your hands and telling me this'll do? What the hell is going on here? You're treating this like an irritating task that you want to get over with as soon as possible.
Oh.
If you don't want to do this, just tell me. Don't make me publicly humiliate myself.
Anise, that's not it.
What do you want from us? Are we supposed to leap up and do jumping jacks at the thought of getting back together? Should we have written a new song, made new costumes, and performed on a massive stage?
I didn't expect all that. I'm not delusional. You didn't? Even so, that doesn't mean we should shrug our shoulders and half-ass this. I know it was selfish of me to quit. I ruined everything. And now I come barging in, asking for a farewell performance like nothing ever happened. I know it's shameless. But I thought, at least once, we could.
Once, you say? Now who's the one half-assing things?
Mm-hmm.
Your only goal is to do a single performance. So, that's what I'm intending to do. You've got some nerve accusing us of not being excited about this. You're only doing this because someone forced you to. It's not because you genuinely wanted to do it.
Yeah.
You expect us to give it our all?
Yeah.
How selfish can you be?
Yeah, she's got a point. Yeah.
We used to be close, and that's the only reason we're doing this. So if you're going to do it, do it. If not, then don't. But don't expect us to do any more than is absolutely necessary.
Hey,
She's got a point.
what did you just say? You're only doing this out of a sense of obligation?
What of it? You expect us to believe that you're doing this for us? We stand to gain nothing from this.
Prika.
What? We all know I'm right.
And she is, though.
Okay, that's it.
Stop! Everyone stop! I can't take any more of this! I'm Anissa's manager, and I won't let you run roughshod over her. Anise shouldn't have to beg on her hands and knees.
No
She has
fighting.
more pride than that. She's not doing this for herself. She's doing it with you. Together.
Don't be ridiculous. Unlike Anise, we don't regret what we've done in the past. She's doing this for herself, and she doesn't even bring anything to the table.
Yes, she does. She has songs, outfits, and a stage ready to go. We'll prepare everything. All you two need to do is make sure you practice plenty and don't embarrass her later. But Anise isn't going to be on stage in a few days, I'll tell you that much. She's not going to tarnish her image by appearing in such a shabby last-minute event. We'll handle everything, and before long, you two will be the ones begging to be a part of it.
Do as you wish.
Let's go, Anise. Huh? Hurry! Okay.
We're really making this a lot harder for ourselves now. And you need to storm out of the building.
Did we lay it on too thick?
You did.
Hard to tell.
But you were also completely and
If their
utterly right.
reactions are any indication, I'd say they didn't suspect anything. Nicely done, Prika.
Huh?
Provoking her was all your idea.
You're right. She may not be a pop star anymore, but Anise is a rising star right now. She has access to far more resources than us, be it a new hit song, flashy outfits, or a bigger stage. Connections are everything in this business, after all. And we're just a pair of broke, washed-up has-beens.
Damn.
No one's going to write any songs for us. No one's going to design us new outfits or give us a grand stage.
Aren't you being a bit harsh?
Since the room is full of dreamers, someone has to be a realist.
I don't know. I don't think I like this. Was it really necessary to go that far?
What do you mean?
I feel like we're using Anise.
Oh, is that it? Then be my guest. Tell Anise about our situation. Tell her we're flat broke and unable to prepare even the most rudimentary concert, and that we desperately need her help.
Oh. Okay.
I don't want that.
You see? That's why Anise overshadowing us is the best outcome for us both. Anise gets to feel superior. And we get to benefit from her clout.
You're wrong.
What?
The best part is that we'll be able to perform with Anise again. With a new song, new outfits, and a larger stage.
True.
Okay. Damn, okay. That's very interesting.
Don't worry.
So anyway, I like
I
Nick's
will
design of her
protect
as a
you.
character. Not that she is a good person. Fair. I do like Freakin' though. When it comes to fighting on the surface and dealing with the idol industry, I think the surface might be better. Yeah, no, seriously, dude. Fucking... At the very least on the surface, you may not want to fucking kill yourself. Now, you may still end up being that way, but you're probably less likely to want to fucking kill yourself than in the idol industry.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Focus our attacks.
Get the jumpers. They're gonna fuck us up so bad.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Forward quickly!
Hence, Anise is there.
Swim down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Focus our attacks.
Okay. Oh, I need a pee.
Fancy a drink?
Alright, I'll be right back. I need to quickly pee. I have returned. Piss speedrun. This rap bit before the solo going nasty though. Yeah, no, this is a good one. Okay. Ugh. Okie dokie.
I can't believe those two.
Did Wolverines caught on? 205, not a PB.
Neon, calm down.
Challenge
Tell me to
pissing.
calm down. Why are you getting so upset? They're openly disrespecting us. What should I have said to them? That you're inferior to them and that we're ever so grateful they're gracing us with their presence? It's true though. Anise, listen carefully. No one is allowed to disrespect you. The only ones who can give you grief are me, Rappy, and Master.
Oh.
You guys shouldn't disrespect me either. We're gonna find an amazing song, killer outfits, and whatever else we need. And put those two in their place. What are you planning on doing?
Sibling core, yeah.
All my old showbiz connections have dried up. I'll figure it out. You? How? I'm your manager, aren't I? I'll handle it. You just keep practicing.
Practicing
Get back
what
those
though?
old instincts of yours. Forget it. Let's just get this over with. Why make it so hard on ourselves? We don't need to work this hard. Is that what you really want? Well, is it? Do you want to stand on a tiny stage in front of a handful of people singing an old song and wearing a cobbled-together outfit? Is that really how you want to have your farewell performance go? I may not know everything that's going on in your mind, but I can tell how much being a pop star meant to you. You were practically glowing back there during practice. You're clearly proud of your past. Is this really how you want to say goodbye? To your glorious past? Well?
We know
No.
the answer. Yep.
I want to do it beautifully. I want to look legitimate.
She wants to be beautiful. Cinderella. Cinderella really struck hard on her niece.
I want a true finale.
Good. You just focus on looking good out there. I'll figure out the rest. That's what I told her.
Oh, yeah,
It
you...
was all empty bluster.
Yeah, you had no idea what you're doing.
So that's why I wanted to ask. Do either of you perhaps know someone in the industry?
Do we look like we have any showbiz connections?
No.
Cinderella sparked
Then
this
why are you
fire in her
asking?
perfectly.
Because I'm grasping at straws here.
I do know one person involved in the entertainment industry.
Huh?
And who would that be?
Really?
A producer and composer who was caught embezzling at the company he worked at.
Ah.
I sent him to a correctional facility.
Ah.
I'm not sure how helpful that will be.
It's something.
Now that I think about it, don't you think he's
Beautifully
probably
even.
been released by now?
He was. He got out a week ago and has been partying non-stop to celebrate.
So there's a discrepancy here. They're saying he. The text is saying she.
He ended up vanishing after visiting some shady establishment in the Outer Rim. Since he entered the Outer Rim of his own accord, no investigations have been initiated.
Where did you say he went again?
A particularly seedy joint where Nikke's work.
No,
Where
before
Ni-
that.
The Outer Rim.
The Outer Rim isn't exactly a popular hotspot for partying, is it?
Thrill seekers are always searching for something new. The Outer Rim is beyond the central government's realm of surveillance. That means
Even if Neon says
you can
he,
get
that's
away with
weird.
Just about anything there.
Yeah, no, the whole script was changed to she in the text, whereas they were given he.
Rumor has it, all sorts of wild things go down there.
Do you know where exactly in the Outer Rim he went?
I know what you're thinking, and the Outer Rim is not a place you head into alone. Especially now. Things are chaotic over there. Isn't Anise busy practicing her routine? That means you'd have to go solo, and that's far too dangerous.
And you're not gonna come
We
with
can't
her?
go with you either. The Overseer Squad would need a reason before visiting the Outer Rim.
The English version fucked up. I mean, yeah, no. Yeah, no, like, a very common thing with the English version, with English is that, like, just sometimes they change the text after the voice lines have been recorded, and they just choose not to go back and record them. And I almost fucking guarantee you that they could, because of the way they structure the sentences in this game. I am very easy to believe that each line here, just Irie saying, "We can't go with you either. The Overseer Squad would need a reason before visiting the Outer Rim," is an individual voice recording file that they had her do. That is independent of everything else. I'm fairly convinced of this. My guess it was mistranslated in the script. Gendered pronouns for people are kind of not a thing in Asian languages. But what about, like, in Japanese with, like, Nisama, or, like, Nisan, or Nichan? Like, one's sister, one's brother.
If we went in without one, people would probably suspect us of being corrupt.
It's okay. I've got a lot of close connections out there.
Huh?
Tell me the location. I'll save him.
And she even says him, and when the text says her, so that was definitely a change there.
All right, moving in.
But stuff like he and she and her aren't. I'm just gonna accept the fact that I will remain confused with Asian languages.
Encounter.
I will just accept the fact that I will remain confused with them because they are the most different from Germanic/Romantic languages, which English is.
Engaging with enemy. Commander, stay behind me.
So I'm not gonna, I'll just accept that I am confused there. Yeah, the fucking wall, dude.
Next time I'll be even faster.
This song does go fucking hard though, dude. Like, goddamn.
Swim down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Focus our attack.
Oh, my neck. I popped it earlier. I don't know if y'all could hear that.
Well done, everyone. Swim down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Fire it well.
Oh yeah. I really need to do yoga on the days I work out as well, cause like goddamn, I can feel the soreness and the tiredness in my body.
We're one step closer to our dream.
But I'm just happy enough at the very least that I got the good workout.
Let's chase away these.
Proceeding to target.
Then everything else will be going by quickly enough.
Which of you scornful dunderheads dare step forward?
Swim down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Ahead! Fire it well!
Let's see.
Swim down with those who would
I can't
threaten
speak directly to Korean, but Japanese is a very short-form language. While there is a way to say I am Nara, they let context speak for itself. Am Nara is a more accurate translation from Japanese to English, but it feels disjointed, so translations add pronouns to make it make sense. Yeah, it's how Korean does it. I figured as much there. Yeah, no, I mean, I guess that's fair, but it's also, like, sentence structure. I remember, like, I don't remember exactly how Japanese sentence structure is, but I do remember seeing it's just, is that it's basically, when compared to how we look at ours, it is fucking random. That's just what I remember when last I saw, you know, like a fucking like visualization of the Japanese sentence structure. Now, granted, my memory could be wrong, and I could have a wrong opinion based off of that faulty memory, but that's just what I remember.
Show them no quarter.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
Okay. Wall is done, thankfully.
Proceeding to target.
And these are normal fights? Okay, so here's 31, and there's gonna be 32. We'll see how 32 is.
Time to show them what we're made of.
Swim down with those who would threaten the kingdom. All gun ports open. Fire! Down with those who would threaten the
Show
kingdom.
them no quarter.
There we go.
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's duty.
Alright, let's take a look at how... Oh, no, this is 30. Oh,
Proceeding to
okay.
target.
Well,
My blade
we'll have
shall
one
not
more to
be
go
slain.
before I see the worst of it. And then we'll figure it out! Figure it out, figure it out, figure it out, figure it out. Oh god, Siren! Siren! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Go, 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 go.
Down with those who would threaten the
Okay,
kingdom.
we are immortal. If you don't one-shot me in this stage, we are immortal. English is structured like, I'm going to the store. Subject, verb, noun. Japanese has verbs at the end of their sentence structure. And if you add the pronoun thing I mentioned before, it's closer to store going. Yeah, and that just, like, it sounds like it makes no goddamn fucking sense.
Coming. Here I go.
So that's why I know, like, in an effort to learn Japanese, it would be incredibly difficult, as opposed to the relative difficulty of learning, like, French or German. All right, yep, a lot of balls, a lot of balls. Right, fuck.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
I forgot that I had it on manual there.
Which of you scornful dunderheads dare step forward?
You know, I'm just gonna let the random stuff happen. I thought I turned it on!
All your might toward the light.
I thought I turned it on, but I didn't! What's wrong with me?
If we can't clinch the victory,
Alright.
down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
Alright. Helm barely fucking lived. Emphasis on barely. Oh, please.
Next time I'll be even faster. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom.
No quarter.
Please give me more things to shoot. Okay, we're good. Very tired from homework and studying, so gonna go die. Well, don't die, just sleep.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Fire!
Okay, come on, please. Please! There we go. Good luck with the rest of 38. Night, everyone. Have a good night. Well, have a good night.
Fancy a drink?
Alright, cool. 32, dealt with. Fine enough.
Ziz is heading straight for the captain.
Okay. Good. You just try and copy that fucking team comp? Well, hopefully you can.
Fire!
Wow,
Aye, aye, sir.
could you do a little bit better on that helm? I think you have Crown, Scarlet, Siren, Rappy, Helm. Yep, that is the team comp. And all of them, and everyone, and like Siren is the only one who doesn't have level 4 or 5 overload gear. She has left normal overload gear levels. So she's gonna be even stronger. Wait, hang on, I didn't actually read that. The anti-aircraft guns unleash a merciless barrage. Ziz skillfully darts through the maelstrom of bullets and continues heading closer. Far from stopping her, the fusillade only serves to slow her down slightly.
She's going for the egg.
Laplace! Hero Buster!
A beam of light shoots from the muzzle of Laplace's weapon, heading toward the descending Ziz. Start is also full overload gear 4, everyone else is at 5. Well, then, hey, there you go. And also, obviously, maxed out dolls on everybody on the team. Ziz accelerates to Mach speed. Mach speed, okay. Leaving only a black streak in the air, which makes it impossible to see her clearly. Laplace's attack misses, and all the admirer's barrage hits is air. Soon after, the black streak disappears from sight entirely.
She disappeared?
Darn! Above us!
Yep, not surprised. She's that fast. Ziz lands on the ground without any of us having seen her. As she touches down, she slams into Laplace, crushing her.
Pretty fast, don't you think? When I put my mind to things, I'm not to be messed with. I've got her.
No, you don't. Drake grabs the panting Ziz.
Get ready for the Drake special.
Ha! Red electricity leaps out of Drake's body and scorches Ziz.
How do you like that? How are you so strong?
'Cause she's a villain! The paintings. I realize. Okay. Ziz's wings spread open, and Leviathan jumps out from inside. Oh, that is such a cool. That is such a combo attack. That's actually cool. Dark matter pours from Ziz's wings, and Drake is swept away by the black tide. Only her face remains visible, with the rest of her being trapped within the black mass.
So humiliating.
Ugh. Ziz, the egg.
On it.
That's far enough.
Oh. Yeah, you don't want to mess with Rappy.
We won't just hand over the egg to you. You guys need to talk to us.
I think we're past talking now.
I think I know what you're after. We might be able to help each other.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up! You're all just going to stab us in the back again.
I knew you would say that. Very well. Once I take you down, we'll see how much you feel like talking.
He won't be able to catch up to me.
Those wings of yours need time to reach their top speed. I'll catch you before then, and drill right through you. I can accelerate much faster than you.
Leviathan lifts the unconscious Laplace and Drake with dark matter.
Don't move. Or I'll pump these two full of dark matter.
I don't know why, but I want Ziz to become some sort of training partner for stronger Nikke's. Like, hold onto her feet, try and stop her from flying strength training. That is such a particular, like, vision you have there, Kamazune. I don't even know how to respond to this. Also, I realize now that you said that in Twitch chat 2 minutes ago. Sorry I did not get to you saying that in, well, not Twitch chat, in YouTube chat, my bad. Sorry I didn't get to that as soon as I did. I was, watching the cutscene. But welcome. Glad to have you here.
Unless you want their brains floating in dark matter, you better stay right where
Forgot I'm
you
on
are.
Twitch. Yeah, no, I always do the multi-stream, so pick your preference, honestly. Leviathan,
Shut up! Stop talking!
Looks like we have a hostage situation. If Behemoth saw this, she'd be so disappointed.
Would she?
I said stop talking! I'm not bluffing. I'll really do it.
Okay,
Oh,
now I'm getting really angry. Members of Matisse being taken hostage? I don't think so. Hey! Laplace! Drake!
oh.
Don't you find this humiliating? I thought you two were the best Masillas had to offer.
Oh, yeah, the pep... the hype speech. That conversation is the cornerstone of evolution thing. Yeah, Behemoth might be upset, yeah. Electricity surges from Laplace and Drake's bodies, causing them to turn a bright white.
What? The dark matter is burning away! Ziz, throw them!
Ziz grabs the electrified Laplace and Drake and launches into the air. Behemoth likes talking. A hostage situation sound not her favorite.
Otherwise, she'll abandon me.
She's doing good on the delivery here.
I hate heights!
Where do you think you're going?
Rappy deploys her drill and pursues Ziz. At the same moment, Leviathan spreads dark matter and blocks Rappy's path.
You're not going anywhere.
Poor Ziz.
Out of
Yeah,
the
poor
way.
baby. Rappy's drill pierces through the dark matter, protecting Leviathan. Fragments of dark matter scatter everywhere, and terror flashes across Leviathan's face. Yeah, remember, 7 Dwarves 0 is the drill that will fucking pierce anything. Not just to mention the heavens.
You can't stop me. Now move!
I specifically undercut the joke. As my own joke. May not have been that good, but I did it.
No. I need to protect Behemoth.
Rappy stops directly in front of Leviathan and stops her drill.
Leviathan, we need to talk.
Shut up.
Still can't surpass Simon, though, because his drill is the drill that will create the heavens. Bro. Fucking... Every time I think about the hype moments of Gurren Lagann, it just fucking gets me going, dude. A waterfall of dark matter pours over Rappy. Rappy falls to the ground and doesn't move. Leviathan.
You don't get to say my name. Don't talk to me.
Oh! There's a reason it's still my favorite anime. I mean, valid. It may remain in my top 5, that's for sure. Hunter x Hunter is still my absolute number 1, though. Ziz lands on the ground. Her hair and eyebrows are tinged with white frost.
Leviathan! I dropped them from way high up.
She flew until the fucking temperature plummets. Holy shit. Kamina kept going on about how Simon's drill will be the one to break the heavens. Simon at the end goes, fuck it, I'm gonna surpass Kamina's expectation and create the heavens instead! Yeah, no, Gurren Lagann is fucking peak, dude. It is so fucking peak.
When they hit the ground, there'll be nothing but a splatter. He won't even be able to recognize them.
You dropped them from terminal velocity and they dealt with that before. They can do it again.
How'd I do? Did I do good?
Yeah. Good job.
I told you I'd do good.
Aww.
At this altitude, even a hero! You idiot! Stop talking about heroes and do something!
Wow.
Can you two hear me?
Even Drake being like, let's not worry about what we want.
Help!
I'll use the Admire's catapult to launch the power upgrade components your way. Including your speed
No, dude. Oh, dude. No way. No.
to meet in the middle.
Oh, that's okay. Now that is the hard. That goes so fucking hard. Code Geass moment. No, dude, that actually, they did not need to go hard with that. They're not having to go hard with that. But they are. Holy fucking shit. Mid-air upgrades from a fucking cannon shot. That is fucking badass as all hell. Holy shit.
Obviously, I can't give precise coordinates.
That's so fucking hype.
The parts will fit all that well. But it's better than nothing.
Okay, fine. Just send them over. Do the parts have a landing function?
No, it's just that their power output and durability are radically increased from what you have now.
So we're just supposed to upgrade ourselves and fall?
Don't worry, you'll be fine. Ewan made it, and I did some fine-tuning. This stuff was crafted by the greatest minds Bacillus has to offer.
Not bad. When will the parts arrive?
They'll be heading your way soon. I have faith in you. You can do this. Show me how special you both are. Show those damned heretics once and for all what happens when they mess with Matisse.
Bro, imagine if this was our animated Imagine if this was our animated scene for the chapter. Like, we get it early. Imagine if we got that. That'd be so dope.
That leaves just one. But it's a real human? Not an imposter?
That's right.
Wow, it's been ages since I saw a real... man? You're a man, aren't you?
Yes. That's right, and one cool hombre in that! I fucking love the commander. Why are they slimy with womb tattoos? Okay, I don't know why they have womb tattoos. You got me on that. I genuinely don't know. But the reason they're slimy is because of a material called dark matter, which is a collection of nanomachines that operate as liquid metal, which is its own unique substance that Leviathan, the one with the green eyes on the right, can produce and control.
Leviathan! That's what we need!
Well then, shall we?
Huh? Are you feeling okay? How come you don't have any energy? We won! And I played a big part in it! You ought to be praising me more.
The womb tattoos are for added effect. I don't know why, but I'm all here for it.
Go on, tell me that I'm the best.
Ziz, was it?
That's me!
Those two Nikkes you just tossed in the air, do you know what every one of the Ark calls them? Womb tattoos, because Shift Up says, you know what's hot?
Huh? I don't know. What do they call them?
Heroes.
Heroes? Those two?
Please, let the next frame... Okay, I was hoping for the next frame to be like... You better like them being like, you better believe it or something. That's right. And heroes are known for appearing from the sky.
What in the world are you blabbering about?
Here they come! With a resounding thunderclap and blue and red flashes, I see Laplace and Drake make a crash landing right on top of Leviathan and Ziz. Yeah! Crushing them. Superhero landing! Oh, the fucking onomatopoeia too? Oh, okay. Look at Leviathan's scared face. That is such added effect there. Holy fucking shit. That is just so badass. Drake and Laplace dramatic entrance. That goes so fucking hard, dude. This is dope as fuck. Holy.
Have no fear, the hero's here. Have no fear, the villain.
Crack sound of it. I love this game so much. No, this game's fucking amazing. Fuck y'all who say that this game is just something to masturbate to. Particularly you, Magical Bard. I may apologize for the incorrect statements I've had about you and how you approach streaming, but no, go fucking fuck yourself for saying this game is only something to masturbate to. Go fuck yourself. You are goddamn fucking wrong. Someone's neck was snapped like a cracker. They're durable enough. Maybe not Leviathan, but Ziz might be.
Don't move.
Oh.
I'm not used to this new weapon of mine, and I've got a loose trigger finger. Ditto. This is one heck of an upgrade. Honestly, I didn't expect it to be this strong. It's almost overkill.
Huh? What did you two power up?
While we were in the air. With a whoosh and a boom.
Maxwell, can you make some sense of this?
She's on the way. She had us catapult her over.
Ah! Catapult? You mean the launcher?
Yeah, she wanted to get there ASAP.
Oh my gosh, Matisse is so fucking awesome. I don't think that's meant to be firing Nikkes.
I don't know that. She insisted.
Boom! Something comes plummeting down and crashes roughly on the ground. Ah, and Maxwell's new design. I fucking love it, dude. It's so good. It's so good. Also, look at her new drones. They're so dope. Cannonballed Maxwell. I fucking love Matisse. Yeah, no, seriously, they're so fucking awesome. After a minor commotion, Maxwell walks out from the resulting dust cloud.
Very nice. This stuff is definitely durable, that's for sure. Heck, I wonder if there's any point in being tactical anymore.
Well, that's
I should be
Elysium's job.
careful. Unwa would tear me a new one if she heard me say that.
You powered up too, Maxwell?
This whole upgrade program was intended for Matisse, and I'm part of Matisse, aren't I? Where's Laplace and Drake?
Oh, they look so good! Oh my god, that's my fucking hero right there. That's my villain. Ah! And just the fucking Gurren Lagann shit with Laplace here with the glasses and just pointing up to the sky. Ah! Ah, it's so good! I point to the two of them.
How are you two feeling?
What else can we say? We feel like $1 million bucks. This power is almost frightening.
Good, good. To be honest, I'm not really in the talking mood.
I had seen the stills of this and was excited. I did too. I mean, I did too. But just, oh, getting to earn seeing this in game. Oh, it's so much better.
On these weaker cretins. All right, you two bozos. It's time we have a conversation. And just so you know, we're not asking you. We're telling you.
And Maxwell just looks so much fucking better with her new look. Seeing Laplace in Live 2D was so much more emotionally satisfying. Yeah, no, the fact that she actually, like, is, like, pointing towards the heavens, and it does the little, like, shine. Oh, dude. Dude, it's so fucking good. This game is so fucking peak.
Coming.
This is why I log in every single fucking day, so I can earn the right to see this shit with my very own eyes and my very own experiences. Oh hey, Black Snake EX. Well, it's a good thing I got Dorothy.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
Get the bubbles. We have to get the bubbles. There is no option here.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom. Fire at will!
Okay, already just much easier than Black Snake. Ow. Man, they turned a boss from fucking, like, 2 chapters ago into an EX, and I just smash it. I'm just trying that stage myself. Sadly, my Scarlet doesn't have full overload gear 5, so both Cheat and Siren are a bit behind, but otherwise they're all 10, 10, 10. I mean, you don't really need Scarlet at 10, but I mean, for power's sake, I guess.
Proceeding to target.
Oh, dude, this fucking game. I fucking love this game so much.
Engaging with the enemy.
You cannot dodge the poison spray. Best thing to do is pop Crown's burst before it sprays. I mean, it's fine now. It don't matter. It don't matter. We're good.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom. Fire at will! Down with those who threaten the kingdom. Forward quickly!
Oh.
Fancy a drink?
He didn't have phase 2, that's why it was so easy. True, yeah.
All right.
Fair.
I knew that.
All right, let's chase away these.
Proceeding to target.
Well, Well, honestly, considering how the numbers have been so far, yeah, I think I'll be able to take on Gluttony perfectly fine.
Time to show them what we're made of.
I'll whip out Cinderella for more damage, though, instead of Scarlet. Just to ensure I have the numbers. We're almost done. Now, granted, it's a little close to my end time, but not by too much. I will probably be having to just flat end the stream because of me running into people typically has me staying in the chat for like half an hour to an hour, and I really need a fucking shower. I worked up a hell of a fucking sweat today. The team did do a lot better, got the boss at 32, but did it wrong burst, wrapping instead of helms, so I didn't get the heal. You see, I only use Helm's Burst. I only ever use Helm's Burst if I specifically need it. Otherwise, it is gonna be Scarlet for the board wipe, and Rappy for just the biggest fucking nuke you ever done seen.
Watch over me.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Forward quickly! Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. All gun ports open! Fire!
And 38, 32 cleared. Got close because of Scarlet. Oh, nice.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Half time that they finish it shortly after me? Yeah. Bloop, bloop.
Here I go.
Okay, that was weird. Silver liquid. If all kinds of rare materials were melted into this unique mixture and made into an egg, surely the resulting creation would be something incredible, right? Right. Something incredible would be created. Something powerful enough to deliver a serious blow to the offsprings. Oh wow, we have 2 fights and then the boss.
Rats, chase away these bats.
Proceeding to target.
We are set. We are set.
I'm counting on you guys. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. All gun ports open. Fire!
The hour of retribution draws near.
3. I was counting the 2 after this one. I wasn't counting the one I was gonna be in the middle of doing. You know what I mean?
Securing victory for their subjects is a king's
And we are gonna have an ad break in a minute and a half for those of you on Twitch. So be aware. The YouTube stream is there for you if you get ads. This one wasn't done that. Look, my brain already thought of it as done. Okay.
Believe in your king. Victory will be ours.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Fire at will! Reload. I've got this.
And say as well the chapter may as well. Okay, well, I don't go that far with it, okay? Even though that I do have, even though that like I do think of planning ahead in that way, like I actually do. It's like, oh, I have something at 5, so I need to be actually ready to do that thing at 4:30. So I need to stop doing what I'm doing at 4, so that way I can be ready to go do the thing at 4:30, and then the thing happens at 5. So, and then if I'm going to be stopping doing my thing at 4, then I can only do it up until 3:30, so that way I can handle up any other smaller things there. And then it just goes back and back and back and back and back. That was a joke, I meant Joker. I mean, I'm not. I don't think I'm gonna take your heart, so I'm not Joker.
Swim down with those who would threaten the kingdom. Forward quickly!
Get the boss. Get the fucking boss. It's all the way in the back over there. Get the boss. It's typical how you're finally getting all caught up with the story right as the new chapters are about to drop. Yeah, I'm not gonna be ready for those. I'm not gonna be ready for those.
Why don't we swim towards the next?
I'll be able to take up. So ready? Yeah, Nara's ready for the new chapters. I'm not. I'll be facing Gluttony with a 100k deficit.
Moving in.
Bombard. Siren. Siren!
Encounter.
I will go with you.
Okay. Yep. 100k deficit. I'll be fighting Gluttony with a 150k deficit. Yeah. Good luck for you. For me, I believe this is a cinch. And Argent has just gone live with last minute art fight stream. Oh. Didn't realize she was gonna be doing art fight. Okay. Well, let us get to the final moment of 38, the last playable campaign chapter in the game. Are you trying to make a queen? You know how to make it, right? Is it made the same way those other things were fused together from the eggs?
I don't know.
Where are you making it?
I said I don't know. I don't have a clue what you're rambling on about.
Ads and then in time? Hell yeah, brother. Then it must have been something to do with the imitation arc you're making.
Oh no. How much did you tell them?
Be quiet, idiot!
Idiot?
No, don't bully Ziz.
I'm sorry, Leviathan. Did I mess up again?
What's your aim in doing all this?
I told you! I have no idea what you're talking about!
Cutie, let's take them back to the Ark. We'll get them to talk whether they want to or not.
You're not gonna be able to keep Leviathan trapped.
I'm sure lots of people in the Ark would be pleased if we took that egg with us as well.
No, not the Ark! Stop struggling, or else I may not be able to control my own strength.
If you cooperate, we won't have to bother with any of that.
So what do you think of our second girl failure, Ziz? I adore her. She is baby. I want to protect Ziz and give her all her head pats. Now, I would not say Behemoth is a girl failure. I would not say Behemoth is a girl failure. Behemoth is a girl employee. Actually, hang on. Hang on. Girl failure to girl boss scale. Okay, yeah, okay. Here we have the scale here. Oh wait, no, that's not right. Yeah, okay, this is okay, hang on. Okay, wait, hang on. This one is a little bit different than what I've seen. Only consider fragile. In Korean, Behemoth is definitely a bit of a dumb side. The all 4P so far. Hang on, I now need to show you guys the scale that I consult when it comes to girl failures. So on one end we have pathetic wet cat. And on the other we have girl war criminal. On the somewhat medium end we have fail woman. We have girl boss. We have girl employee and sad girl, and then we have woman. I ignore the characters here, I just literally googled this. And I definitely, like, I put Ziz in pathetic wet cat. I put, Leviathan in, honestly, I put Leviathan in girl employee. And I put Behemoth in woman. The reason I put Leviathan in girl employee is because she is self-loathing and sad, and I want to hug her. But she also is the boss of the 4 beasts. And she does a pretty good job of that. She girl bosses them, but as a whole, she's typically a girl failure, so I leave her a girl employee. Behemoth is just dumb fun, yeah. As far as we know, Bahamut could be more in charge. We know nothing about her. True.
We have a common goal. Cooperating makes sense to me.
You'll be stabbed in the back.
By who?
Me. I betray people. That's,
Yeah, you're lying to yourself. You genuinely believe it, but you're also lying to yourself here, Levi.
what I do.
Leviathan?
You want to cooperate? Fine. But I'll turn on you. That's the kind of person I am. I sell out anything and everyone, even those precious to me. I'm such a fool.
You're lying to yourself. You're just hurt. Leviathan. And here comes Gluttony.
What's that sound?
It's not me. I'm not hungry.
If that was coming from your stomach, you'd have more to worry about than your appetite.
Get ready for some PTSD, Levi. Yeah.
What is that?
The silver liquid is rising. It's pouring out from the silver tree.
What the?
It's pouring out too fast. At this rate, the entire area will be flooded before you have a chance to escape.
What? How can that be?
Do you know something?
There haven't been any problems so far. Why is this happening all of a sudden?
Why is it happening all of a sudden? Leviathan! Explain what's going on! Quickly!
It's the salivary glands. They've been stimulated.
What are you talking about?
Tree over there. Its salivary glands have been stimulated.
Because Matisse got a power boost, and they are electricity, and that's what Gluttony is drawn to. We delivered a fucking we delivered upon a fucking steel platter to Gluttony a feast. Now granted, we get to kill Gluttony, or rather one of its mouths. So I'm okay with that. But still, bad news bears, and we caused it.
Now the saliva is flowing. But how? There's nothing that could make it salivate before. It's you. It's all of you. You're making it hungry.
Speak English, will you?
Uh-oh. Silver liquid starts bursting out from the silver tree. So many powerful Nikkes. Yeah. Gluttony's hungry. It begins to rain down on us. Ziz! Ziz spreads her wings above us, creating a protective canopy. We can hear the pitter-patter of the silver liquid landing on the wings above us.
Are you sure this will work?
This stuff doesn't dissolve dark matter. It only gets mixed together. But I can't keep this up for long. If too much gets mixed in, I won't be able to control it.
For Korean, I'm sure it would be speak plainly, yeah?
Have you got an idea, Leviathan?
You've got to incinerate that tree.
I'm on it. I'll turn it into charcoal.
No holding back. Let's unload on this thing.
Naturally. Electric power, full charge.
There they are. There's my girls. Ah, so cool. Matisse being awesome. I can spell. There's a promo OG. Yep.
Overdrive.
Matisse Buster!
So Drake definitely changed weapons. Yeah, no, look at that. That's not a shotgun she is wielding. I can't tell what it is, though. Maybe a sniper? CG. Not sure about Maxwell. Maxwell's is 100% using a railgun. She's a sniper unit naturally, so she still kept that. Upon contact, there's a blinding flash as the particles scatter. The silver tree withstands the attack as if enduring a strong gale. Soon after, the beam dies down.
It's still standing?
Is that really a tree?
No.
It may not be down, but your attack worked. The amount of liquid coming out is less than half it was before.
Keep going!
Huh. I was only at 5% power then.
Oh yeah.
Bump it up to 40%.
Actually, yeah, look at her weapon. It's got a fucking axe on it! Holy shit, she's got a fucking axe at the end of her weapon. Maxwell using a machine gun? No, that's a railgun. It's a sniper.
And I was at 0.2% before, so I'll raise it to 20%.
Okay, Deku.
Firing at 150%.
Anchor. Admire, stand by. Aegis cannon, charge.
Aye, it's been fully charged for a while now.
No obstacles in the line of fire. Fire at will. Lock gun to target. Silver tree. Everyone, take cover.
Fuck both of you, just blow this thing up.
Fire!
Aye, sir.
Let's give it one more push. This time, full power.
Masked, what the fuck was that line read?
Electric power, fully full charge.
Ooh. It's basic just smear drawing here, but still so cool.
Super duper overdrive.
Matisse Uber Buster.
These fucking idiots. The Aegis cannon of the Admire and the Matisse Buster hurl side by side toward the silver tree. Ah, my eyes! Yeah, it was between the eyes, and that's just odd. It's always eye. The resulting wave of light and heat is immense. Before me, I witness an unfurling of energy unlike anything I've ever seen. I'm positive that nothing could possibly withstand such a cataclysmic blast. Yeah, no, he'll eat it instead. The ground overturns and the silver tree topples backwards. In the opening recess left behind, there is what could only be described as a hideous mouth of some kind. Countless teeth, human teeth by the way, give way to a throat that seems to stretch into infinity. The gigantic gaping maw opens wide as if waiting for sustenance. Another burst of light from the Matisse Buster and Aegis cannon surges forth and disappears into the open mouth. However, this time no explosion can be felt, no flash, no tremor. The two beams that had seemingly assured us victory only moments ago vanished as if they were never existed.
What? What is that thing?
Is it some type of rapture?
Gluttony. It's as if it consumed the energy.
No! Gluttony! I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to.
Oh, Levi. The trauma is all coming back for her. The mouth of the creature opens wide and approaches us. Its intentions are quite clear. It plans on swallowing us whole.
Leviathan! Snap out of it!
I'm sorry, Siren.
Oh!
Leviathan!
Oh, my heart. Oh, okay, I got some tears. Oh, poor Levi.
Commander.
Prepare for battle! It seems to be able to neutralize or even absorb energy. Attack it, but avoid the mouth!
This thing's nothing but mouth!
That's the problem.
Huh. Are you scared? As if. Follow me, villain. Oh, no, you don't. You follow me, hero. Let's go. Encounter!
Alright, I should have this in the bag. I should. Gluttony. What's your HP? 1,000 HP bars. Okay, that's a tall ass you got there. Oh, but we're melting it. We're melting him. Oh yeah, we're fucking melting him right now, dude. Okay, but he's also... He threw out some projectiles that are really nasty. Okay, we're gonna have to burst with Helm next.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom. Fire at will!
Actually, we're gonna then burst with Rappy afterwards. These are actually gonna hurt us, so I need to clear these.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom.
Now we can then burst. Okay, we're good. I've got 2 minutes left. I've got 2 minutes left. We're good. We're fucking good, bruh.
Down with those who threaten the kingdom. Fire!
We're fucking good.
Down with those who threaten. Now is the time of true beauty.
There we go. First try. Took me 2 tries because I forgot the timing for the insta-kill move and had to reload in the middle. Should have had an easier time since I have Mihara maxed out. Extra fire. Yeah, but also at the same time, you have way less power than me, and also, like, fucking Cinderella just... Okay, Cinderella may do a lot of damage, but, nothing compared to Rappy. Yeah. I'm curious. Yeah, no, you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
It's running away!
It's hiding under the ground.
Chase it!
Rappy top tier for a reason.
We don't know what might be underneath the surface. We need to get out of here. There are too many unknown factors at play here.
Ziz, how's Leviathan?
Leviathan! Leviathan! I don't think anything I'm saying is registering with her.
Just take her with us. Grab her and retreat! Everyone, hurry!
Roger.
Okay. Hold on. Why am I following orders from you? Bad news, guys. I'm detecting energy patterns underground.
Yeah.
They seem similar to the Aegis Cannon and Matisse Buster.
Yeah, he can spit the energy back out.
Captain, something big is headed your way. Brace for impact!
Everyone, take cover! The ground shakes. A light bursts up from the hole where the mouth disappeared. I hurriedly ducked down. Ooh. My entire body aches, but I can still move my arms and legs. I look down, but can't see anything. Darkness surrounds me. Where am I? Ziz got us out of there. The darkness in front of me begins to lift like a black curtain. Ziz's wings furl up and disappear behind her back. You saved me from that creature's attack?
I was protecting Leviathan.
Well, thank you anyway.
A compliment?
I look around again. Nothing is left. Gone is the dense forest, the sea of silver liquid, and the silver tree. Instead, all that remains is a flat expanse of barren land.
This doesn't make any sense.
Now imagine what Gluttony would have done if he had the fucking AA Pillar's energy. Imagine what that would have done.
Everything's gone.
What incredible power! Subordinate, are you safe?
We're fine over here. What about you?
We're safe, but the Admire took a serious hit. The interior is fine, but the outer armor sustained heavy damage. None of our armaments are functional. Luckily for us, none of the silver liquid got as far as us. Still, I think this is the end of our voyage.
So
Imagine what he did with the ICBM. Yeah, that too. Gluttony needs to fucking just be eradicated.
It's a miracle that we all made it out alive.
Agreed. I'm glad everyone's okay.
That mouth just now. You said it was a rapture?
I remember seeing something like that in one of the databases. Gluttony. A long time ago, it swallowed an ICBM that was headed towards the lift, then spewed the energy back out. It turned the entire launch site into a wasteland. It's from an incredibly old source, though.
That means this thing has been here for a long time.
Most likely. In the meantime, it's turned this place into its domain.
At any rate, I think we should get out of here. Based on Leviathan and Ziz's reactions, it doesn't seem like it had been active for a very long time. Didn't she say something about us making it hungry? It must have reacted to us, or something we have, and showed itself in order to devour us.
The ICBM is still the strongest thing it's ever absorbed and shot back out. It's why they opted not to use anything near the powerful again. The AA pillar was the next strongest thing followed by this. And that's without consideration of gluttony or anything.
Okay, but why would its salivary glands, as she called them, be in the form of a tree?
When you initially saw that tree, what was your first thought?
That it was interesting, and that I wanted to get a closer look at it.
There you go.
Bait.
Rather than us being wary of seeing something alien, it instead piqued our curiosity.
Pretty sneaky. Laplace, Drake, are you okay?
Of course! I was a bit flabbergasted, but I'm fine now.
Okay, let's get out of here. And let's take those heretic...
They got away, didn't they?
What's wrong? What is it? Is that mouth thing back for more?
Hold on. Leviathan clings tightly to the egg. And Ziz carry Leviathan.
They're running away.
Ziz, fly! Okay!
Her flabbers were suitably gasted. Ziz kicks off the ground and flies upward. Leviathan and the behemoth containing egg in tow. Get them!
I'll catch them.
Ziz accelerates. She soars higher, instantly creating an insurmountable distance between us.
No!
Should we shoot her down?
I don't think that's a good idea.
You're right. This is so annoying.
And Gluttony's still around.
What's that sound?
It's that.
Just a little more. Once we reach that island ahead, we can rest.
Not Gluttony.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll do my best.
Oh, Raptalian's whale?
Huh? Was
Yep.
that
Oh my
you?
god, it's actually just fucking eating them.
No, it wasn't you?
Like,
Huh. Is it just me, or does it feel a little hot?
No, I feel it too.
you idiots. Ziz and Leviathan look back. A massive whale in the sky approaches with its mouth wide
Another
open.
whale?
It's huge! I've never seen one that big before!
Whaley.
Color is different too. Move, move, move! I can't! The air currents are too strong!
Oh, so they didn't draw the egg with them. Chop. Mother whale's mouth closes as it swallows the three of them. Well, that's an interesting way to finish the chapter. Access denied. This bigger reptile, what have you been feeding that thing? Access denied. This chapter has yet to be released. Coming soon. I now have the Final Fantasy XIV MSQ situation. And they were never seen again. Now, much of them after this would be hilarious. We will be getting them next month, so... If it is actually, like, 1 month from now, I stand a chance to be able to do 39. Not 40, though. I'm gonna need like a whole ass month to get enough power. We'll hold off on that for a moment, Rupee. Use that mouth to set up. Yeah. Well, month, my bad. I read mouth, because, you know, mother whale. Supposedly we were going to get them this month, but it got pushed back with the Stellar Blade collab. Makes sense. Well, that thus concludes the main... Gonna be struggling too, but hey, hard chapters are there for extra shit. Yeah. I'll be able to do, at the very least, one more hard chapter at this point now. Don't know about any more beyond that, but hey, that's what hard chapter pushing is for. Need to see Drake using Maxwell's drones as hover shoes, doing the Gurren Lagann arms cross pose, nonchalantly flying away from a furious Maxwell. Now that's what Laplace would do. That's how everyone else preps for newer content. I mean, yeah. How many standard vouchers do I have? I have 9 limited. 5? I don't know. I'm not gonna make that decision on stream, however. So, yeah. That will do it. Have a month to power up. We'll be able to insta-clear, but soon. Then you'll clear the next 2 faster. And I'll be well prepared for the 2 after. And then at that point, I will be fully on track to be with the crowd. Like, to be with the Nikke masses. To catch up with the rest of... like, just to play along as it comes out. And oh boy! Am I here for that! I'm fucking here for that, dude. Goddamn. Man, I'm stuck at Behemoth hard mode. Yeah, no, Precursor is well and truly ahead of all of us. If I can, good on you, mate. Good on you, mate. But you know what? I'm happy. I'm happy this now says coming soon. I earned every last drop of fucking story from the campaign. I earned that shit, man! A weaker mind would watch the cutscenes beforehand. A weaker mind would look up the special moments ahead. A weaker mind would dig into everything they can. Not I, though. Not I. I earned it all. I'm so happy. And now... the prospect of any future Nikke streams that are not campaign as they come out will be going through older voice events and then arranging collabs with streamer friends of mine to voice unvoice events. So who knows when I will do that. I can arrange for times to do so, but I'm not sure. Yay. Yeah. Oh, man, does this feel good. I fucking love this game, dude. I fucking love this game. Like, legitimately. It has it all, man! It has comedy, it has sadness, it has trauma, it has intrigue, it has hype, it has action. You have to be you have to be imaginative with the action, but it has it still. It has just fun characters. It has the hoo hee hee ha ha's. And yeah, sure, it's framed around the jiggly asses, but fuck y'all for thinking that's what it is! I'm not talking about chat here, I'm talking to the people that fucking think I'm masturbating to this game as I play it.
I knew you'd feel
Go fuck yourselves if you think that this is just a game that I masturbate to. This game is so much fucking more than just the asses, man. Why else do you think I've logged in every single fucking day since mid-November of last year to now to get to chapter 38? It's because the story is that fucking good. Bro is caught up with Peak. I welcome to the coming soon club. Do you think Shift Up should invest in dubbing all the unvoiced events and Bond stories? I would love for them to do that. I would love for them to do that. I'd understand if they don't want to, especially considering all the fucking, like, the tumultuous situation that is voice acting, the voice acting sphere right now. I wouldn't blame if they didn't, but I would very much want them to. Because these older events should be voiced. And the Bond stories. It took 8 months for me to get caught up from the start to finish and pull damn near every unit. Yeah. 8 months. 8 months! It is fucking crazy, dude. It is fucking crazy. I'd rather them invest in an anime adaptation. Yes, I would actually rather them invest in an anime adaptation as well. Honestly. Like, I could, like, I'm not a big reader type person. I'll do it, but like, when it's unvoiced and everything, it's hard for me to stay fully focused on, reading. But, like, I want them to do an anime adaptation. This game fucking deserves it. 8 months when this game has been out for 2 years and 9 months at this point. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, that's the power of spending a tiny bit of money. Because like, there are people that have spent tens of thousands of dollars on this game, no doubt. I have seen the leaderboards. I have seen the raid rankings for Solo Raid. There is someone who has literally all 5 of the teams they used for this solo raid at max core, meaning 11 copies of every single character, and they all were kitted the fuck out. Tiny. I've spent about $500. Comparatively speaking, that's tiny. Now, as far as I've actually seen it, like, $500 in 8 months, it's decently substantial. But also, the money I spent, like fucking, I think like $50 of the $500 I spent of these 8 months has went to things that directly impacted the power of my units. Azure, since he was talking about himself. Oh, well, yeah, no, Azure has bought a lot, but I don't think but yeah, like, I think like at like $50 of what I've spent has directly contributed to my power. Otherwise, it was just pulling for units, which directly influence your power, but not like the numbers of the damage they do. Or did I say tiny? There's some translation and Nara's thought process here. It's whatever. But yeah, like, logging in every single day when the game has become accessible as it was for dailies, without missing a single fucking day, spending, you know, a little bit of money that would contribute to power, has brought me here. And if I had more money, I would be spending more money on this game, because I fucking love this game, and I want Shift Up to make money. So that way they can possibly pay for licensing fees for a Warhammer 40k collab, or do an anime adaptation, or voice all the other unvoiced things. It could be anything, really. I want them to be doing more shit. I fucking love Nikke. Like I said, 8 months and only spend a tiny amount of money. Well, I was referring to myself. Compared to the average spender, well, compared to the whales of this game, it's tiny. For what I have, 500 in 8 months is decently substantial, but, like, not that crazy. And I have not felt bad about a single fucking cent of it all. And now, I am purely just doing dailies until the story comes along. And my streams are then going to be previous events. Compared to the whales, my spending is pretty tiny. I mean, yeah, like I said, there's a dude that had fucking 25 characters, all maximum core. And they were meta teams at that. Barely a dolphin. Me, I'm like a pufferfish. Regardless, though, Shift Up deserves the money. I don't feel bad about a single cent I spent. I don't feel bad about a single cent I spent. But yeah. I'm happy. I'm happy. To be fair, that max core meta team guy sounds like a Leviathan. Bro, we need to fucking harvest this dude's Leviathan blood for the Sparkbright Tower. I think my last spending here was Viper Gotcha skin. Wow, you haven't spent money in that long, Precursor? That's impressive. Considering we've had the fucking Helm, the person that Shift Up has been pushing to be wife for people. Fuck off. Rappy, who is wife. Siren, who is absolutely precious. The fucking collabs with their Gotcha skins. Over a year. Yeah, no, like, impressive on the lack of spending there. Genuinely. Good on you. The hard chapters and towers are things to work on then. And PvP. And PvP. Got a bunny figure 1/4 scale. Hey, cool, nice. The destination of this game has now changed for me, however, though. I now no longer have specific campaign goals that I am constantly working towards. It's now just like, when it sort of comes out, sort of deal, which is wild. Fuck PvP, I do it for the currency, I don't care for the rankings, but the rankings give you more currency. And that's what I care about. More PvP currency means more building my units. More building my units means better performance all around. Doesn't help, I'm also a Gunpla builder. Last month, I got me a full mechanics aerial. I don't know what that is, but good on you for doing Gunpla. I do not have the patience nor the facilities to do that. However, that will do it for tonight. I have had a good time. I really need a shower, but at the same time, like, I see someone who's brand fucking new to Nikke. I see someone who's brand new to Nikke. I kind of want to raid into them, but at the same time, raid at the very least, dropping y'all off. But y'all, we're here for Nikke. I feel like I owe it to all y'all. We'll raid into someone who's looks like they're new to Nikke, because they're fucking using Rappy's free blue and white skin and SRs on the summer event. So, yeah. New commander? Yeah, new commander. Carithia VT. We shall raid into her. I trust that those of you that stay up late and like Nikke are gonna stick around for her. For me, it'll be a little bit of a raid and run. I'll be chatting with her a bit, but I will have to, I will still be doing that, but I will be having to go regardless, cause I need a shower and possibly watch anime with my buddy. So, there is the raid, Carithia VT. I thank you all for being here. I thank you for watching. I thank you for chatting. I thank you for stopping by, both on Twitch and on YouTube. I appreciate all of you. It means a lot to me, especially with the engagement y'all provide with chatting. I love having consistent chatters in my streams. It is fantastic. I look forward to seeing you all later this on maybe Sunday, because we're playing Blades in the Dark on Sunday, and it may interfere with it. I'm not entirely too sure. Hopefully it doesn't. If it doesn't, well then, hey, we're probably going to be continuing the Birth by Sleep playthrough for Kingdom Hearts. Because now that Nikke is not a prospect here, I'll eventually find a day to where I do another Uma Musume stream and get Haru that win. But until then, I appreciate all of y'all. You have a great night, and a great day tomorrow, and a great rest of your week. Until then, I'll see ya. Bye-bye, everybody.